Ladies and gentlemen, are ready to make something new and exciting. It is called the Where's My Monk? Poison Auto Bomber. Because we're gonna be abusing the Repulsion for some very interesting tech. Because Repulsion is this curse that bounces back enemies. But with the right unique item, you can indefinitely bounce that. Right? So it goes up, 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 and then stacks like 400 poison stacks and everything dies. It's gonna be cool. I have to start as a monk here and then swap to spear instantly, because we're gonna also try to level as poison. Now I'm not entirely sure how good that level part as poison will go, but we'll try. And otherwise we'll have to find an alternative route. So we already tested the tech in the end game, and it works. But obviously we want to go with it the full distance.
Effective.
Poison. It's crazy how much damage these tiny crabs do in the beginning. I wonder how many, like, I would really like to know how many players have died to that. Because let's be fair, there's probably a lot, right? We're trying to do it. We're trying to shock him. 20% damage multipliers, 20% damage multiplier. See, that's what I meant. Like, how many players have potentially died here in the beginning, right? Dress Des Moines, Unframe, also good to see you there. Good morning. Hope we're all doing good. Looking forward to another fun something. And when we totally push the Tornado Druid to the next level just this morning. So I'm really happy to report it has gotten even better. And we'll have to show you the full version. I think it probably has to wait until tomorrow, right? Because today we had the patch notes that actually updated the whole endgame. Now endgame is even more worth it, and endgame update is actually going to make solo self-found so crazy. Why solo self-found? Because they boosted the expedition, and the boosted expedition is actually nuts now. Like, the amount of currency you can pretty much juice out of that is awesome balls. Okay, we'll begin with skill speed. What's up with your voice today? I'm perfect, sir. This is already 90% healthy again. But don't you worry on my behalf. I'm great. So, no monk skills, ladies and gentlemen. Pick up the chest piece. Sell that. Go for the stash. We're gonna pick up the Splinter of Loretta. This one says we deal no elemental damage. Okay, none. And we apply poisons like crazy. So every hit with this weapon is poison. Also, we're gonna get these rings which add bonus physical and chaos damage, because we can't do elemental damage. Therefore, we'll just get the, you know, bonus chaos and that kind of stuff. Now the Splinter says every hit poisons with the Splinter. Every hit. So if I now go for a whirling slash, for example, everything will poison. Right? Kind of like really funny. And if you go for...
Sorry, I've collected... Oh, I like this one.
Let's see. If we then go for Repulsion later on, that will also... Well, let's see, is there movement? Movement, thank you. We go for Repulsion later, that will also poison as crazy. Where did your Tornado Guy go, Providence? A Tornado Guy went to level 90, and we get the update coming for you tomorrow. I just couldn't get it done today. So now we get here, the Twister, and you see, like, every hit actually poisons too. So even if I just go for normal spear stabs or normal spear throws, all of that will poison as well. So I can just do this, and it's just poison, poison, poison. Let's see, Orb of Transmutation. Like you can just do this one and get a normal opponent. That lasts longer than one stab. Well, we're probably not gonna find one. Be able to like poison them over and over and over and over and over again. Like even the explosions, see, even if I just walk, if I do this and then walk out of it, that explosion will also cause poison. Wait, here, boom. That explosion will also cause poison, which makes it even funnier. Are we gonna... So, like, you can't play Explosive Spear, for example. That's useless. You could do Disengage, because Disengage does also do physical damage. Probably, like, we would have to go for some Twisters to do Poison Twister stuff, which I don't want to do. So the way it would look is this. So you do this, this, and then you send them out. And these Twisters, they actually poison too now, which is the funny part. So you do this, and then, yeah, they just kill. So they poison, you know. This Soul Self-Found, no, this is not going to be Soul Self-Found, because you need the Splinter of Loretta for this build. So there's no other way. See, like 1 poison stack, 2 poison stack, right? So you do 1, 2, 3, like you get the poison stacks up, right? And then with the tornadoes, you can get like even more poison stacks. It's just so stupid. Yeah, we gotta use the Splinter. But we're still playing, like, we're still playing the normal journey, if that makes sense. So I'm still clearing out the Devourer and stuff like that. Because, simple matter of fact, despite using these items, right, you still want to have, like, a fully functional build. So we're still going through the motions of the ocean, you know? Support gem. Okay, let's see. We need attack speed at first, right? Attack speed is king, because every attack already poisons. Ergo, the faster we attack, the better it is. Simple, right? There's no questions asked there. You want to stack as many hits as possible, so you just do more, and then you get more. But we're not going to play Twister, so in case you wonder, we're not planning to play Twister. It's just part of the shtick right now, right? I'm trying the Auto Bomber with my Chayula and Hardcore Soul Self-Found, but I think I have this spear somewhere. The spear is really easy to get. You just have to do the Monolith and just go for spear uniques, and you'll eventually get it, right? There's no world you're not going to get the Splinter of Loretta. I have mine exactly from that. So here, poison, poison, poison. Then shoot these Twisters out. Poison, poison, poison. Shoot the Twisters out, right? The damage is just like super funny. I mean, obviously right now the poison itself is not the main damage. It's just like the things we're doing. We'll get it. I'm not sure if there's like a support gem to actually... Well, that's 10% movement speed again. So it probably need bracers. Isn't there... There's a unique bracer that gives 50... that gives physical damage, right? Wait. They're called the Soothe Bracers. Gloves. The Soothe... I don't have them, right? Let's buy a pair really quickly, because I think this is like too stupid to not go for it. They are the here north, right? Here are these. It's like so stupid because it's 4 to 10 physical damage, right? And they just don't cost anything.
That's right.
So like makes no sense to not go for these early, because again, it said we cannot do elemental damage. That means we need only physical damage, right? So that makes perfect sense. But again, like, you know, this is going to be of a bit of a juiced character. We usually don't do like these juiced character runs, but for this build it's required. But apart from these starting uniques, we're only like, this is like 1 exalted, 1 exalted, 1 exalted, 1 exalted. So it's not like we're spending much to make this work, right? Spear. What's better, Whirling Slash or Twister to actually get the damage? Probably Twister, right? Support gem. We get the Whirling Assault with Whirling Slash. Kidney, is there already poison magnitude? So you got escalating poisons, but we don't need that. We got poison, we don't need that. You got corrosion. I mean, technically we could break armor, but poison's case damage, so it doesn't really matter. Is there another way to get attack speed? Speed. No. That means for Twister, what do you want for Twister? I never played Twister. So projectile acceleration? Yeah, probably. So they just fly faster, right? Your voice changed, all good. Well, I finally had my surgery. I'm becoming the next Barry White. I stopped being a Mickey Mouse impersonator. So this is obviously the truth. Cadence support. What did cadence support do again? Wasn't it like that the more consecutive you use a skill, the quicker you use it, but you can only use it 6 times? Right? Oh, the voice won't stay like this, my friend, sadly. Sadly. It would be great if it would. You know, I trust me. I would enjoy that more than you know. But it's gonna be gone in 1 or 2 days again. Sadness. Trust me. I would like it to stay like this as well. Oh, please. Sounds American. How can a deeper voice make you sound more American? That's a genuine question. Do we have to kill this guy? No, but I like to see the damage we do. Voice matches your AI thumbnails. Sir, we don't have AI thumbnails. These are all handcrafted, beautiful Photoshop thumbnails. I mean, seriously. You need to start distinguishing a bit more.
Trees here behave like that.
I'm heavily insulted and very mad now. And I'll point a finger at you, not knowing better. Where is, like, I always keep losing the lady. You know, the witchy in the woods. No, nothing. Actually, we could put a lesser storm rune on our item. The problem is that a lesser storm rune is useless because I can't deal elemental damage, right? Yeah, it's kind of stupid. It's like what the spear does. Okay, where's the witch? I mean, like, seriously. She's been recently hiding so much. I've always, like, every single time I enter this area, I have my hard time finding her. There, we finally got her. Jesus. It went from easy to find her to, like, Pony being too stupid to actually know where the witch is. 1, 2, 3. She, like, one boop almost killed her instantly. I mean, I wonder if I could just do this without throwing out. Yeah, I should probably be able to do this. Oh, because of the splinter, right? Yeah. I should probably be able to just do that. This, like, Twisters, projectile acceleration and prolonged duration, so they just bounce everywhere. I play your Grim Pillars build as so far in the interludes, almost in the interludes. You'll love it, sir. Especially as soon as you get Biting Frost, it's gonna be insane. A lot of PoE creators use AI thumbnails. Sir, you don't even know half of it. Like, it's, you can distinguish them though. I mean, like, I'm gonna be honest, if you can't distinguish them, that's on you. But you know when someone uses ChatGPT to make thumbnails. Like I just entered Diablo 4. This is a ChatGPT thumbnail, right? ChatGPT thumbnail. You can instantly see that. Like you just scroll through like Diablo 4 builds, right? Or PoE builds. And you instantly know when someone has been using ChatGPT. That they're all like that. ChatGPT, right? ChatGPT. That handcrafted. We got that's actually not ChatGPT. I think that one is handmade, right? But you notice instantly when they're like made with ChatGPT, because they have the specific font, they have the specific elements, they have too much information on it. They have like it's like you can tell on a glance. Like, and they all look the same. The biggest problem with all these ChatGPT thumbnails is that they all look the same. So all these creators just thinking like, hey, I'm gonna whip out an easy thumbnail that looks good. Well, the problem is that I don't know who you are anymore, right? I look at your thumbnail and you just look like the 3 other dudes. I googled paladin builds last season, right? And it was literally like, okay, so there's 4 different paladin builds, but each one is using a ChatGPT thumbnail. So every single one of these paladin builds looks like they were made by the same person. Like literally by the same person, right? Like as if these are all the same creators. And now you might be able to get like a rather okay looking thumbnail quickly, right? That might or might not look cool or not. But you just lose all your identity as a creator. And that's probably worse. Then again, like people overestimate how much people care, right? So end of the day, people just want to have good builds. And they want to see on the thumbnail what the build is about. So if the thumbnail is made with ChatGPT, but it's still a good build guide that gives you the information you need, people don't give a flying fuck. There's also nothing wrong with using AI for thumbnails. Like honestly, sorry, it's 2026. If you're not using some form of AI for something, you're just dumb as a creator. I'm sorry, there's no questions asked. I mean, the reality is also that the creators that don't use AI for thumbnails probably underpay someone. Like, you know? So either you're gonna abuse AI and ruin the environment, I guess, or you're gonna underpay like someone from a third world country, because those are the 2 options. And I'll like, same goes for video editors. It's not like that people are getting their video editors from like America or something. They have someone from Malaysia who's probably cutting their videos, or from India or something like that, because, well, you know what? Like, paying someone fair prices is too expensive. And the same goes for the thumbnail editor. I mean, if you're earning $50 from a video, but you realistically would have to pay a thumbnail editor $20 to make said video at the said thumbnail, yeah, like surprise, you know, surprise, you're going to not hire someone, or hire someone fairly, right? You'd rather find someone for $5 from a third world country, because, well, surprise. You know, like you can't afford it. Literally can't afford it to actually not do it.
A tool to break what bind.
So what we're gonna try is we're gonna try to put on an armor gear so far, because everything else is useless. We're gonna go attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. A tier 3 skill. Is there a tier 3 spear skill that makes sense? None of the. Does rake do physical damage? Does physical damage and bleed? Can I poison with a rake? That's a good question. Can I poison with rake? Can I bleed poison hit? Yeah, after taxes you have like $15, if even, and that's if the video is going good. So like reality just forces you to use AI, right? But the trick is you gotta use AI, like you gotta make AI work with you, not for you.
Good.
I guess.
Now the others.
Time to discover what
I mean, that's just what it is, right? I can do certain things in Photoshop as well, right? For example, I needed an Acolyte of Chayula picture this morning. Okay, chat, how did I use AI this morning? So I needed this picture from the Acolyte of Shaula. The problem is, if you Google Acolyte of Shaula, you're not going to find a single picture of him that is looking decent quality. So what are you going to do? What was my workflow? I went on Path of Exile.
He's in
On their website, okay? And I'm... Come on, Path of Exile 2, back to main side. Path of Exile 2. So I went to their website, and on their website, surprisingly or unsurprisingly, under About, you can find pictures of the classes, right? The problem is that these pictures of the classes, I have like elements. So I literally just screenshotted this one out. Here, the Acolyte of Shaula picture. I screenshotted this one out, and I told AI to remove the elements. Right? Ta-da. Here. Put picture in, tell AI to remove elements. Right here, picture in, tell AI to remove elements. Done. Could have done the same with Photoshop, realistically, because it's not that hard with Photoshop. It's just a time question, right? So by simply clicking the button, like, you know, remove this, he just does it, and I can keep cutting my video, for example. And we should be able to bleed and poison with Rake, right? The question is rather if we do actually need it. So let's keep that tier 3 skill gem for a second and just keep like doing the twister stick for a bit. Because it's just like the easier way to actually like use the Splinter of Loretta. I mean, the goal is to completely go away from this and go like for a complete auto bomber playstyle, where you're pretty much gonna use the
Magic still thrives.
Repulsion to just poison everyone around you and they die from alone, and we don't need to do anything anymore, right? But since we need to be at least level 14 for Repulsion, and we need to be at least level 36 for Blasphemy, right? Blasphemy is level 36, isn't it? We're gonna have to like quick level somewhere. But I guess that shouldn't be a problem with the tools we have here for us. Another skill gem. I kind of want to see like if I go for Poison Rake. You would prefer Okayish handmade stuff over AI? Well, you're saying that, right? But again, like 90% of the internet doesn't care. Right? Like, see how popular AI made videos are also on YouTube. Like, you would think like people are smarter than that. People care more than that. They don't. You know? I mean, I do personally, yes. Especially in the niche I'm working in. But most people don't seem to give a flying fart. What do we want? More skill speed, right? Yeah, skill speed is king. Yeah, I guess we could do Rake, but what for? Just got a divine at 52. Are you cooked? No, I just leveled a bit this morning and I dropped like 4 divines doing normal stuff. I mean, it was tier 16 maps, okay, so normal stuff. But I did the new expedition, like literally one single ground expedition, and I got 2 divines out of it. And that was just being chill. What happened to Tornado? Tornado is level 70, what is it, 79? Tornado is currently level 87. And I killed the Arbiter of Divinity, plus on top of killing the Arbiter of Divinity, I killed multiple Pinnacle bosses, and we're doing Delirium easily. So what happened to Tornado? It's insane. I went up to 240,000 DPS this morning on the Tornado. Plus, I improved the Bitter Dead to Spell Echo, and to like, it's so good. So the latest version is an absolute chef's kiss of insanity that you're absolutely gonna love once I get the video out. Video couldn't just go out today because, yeah, life. No, I'm only one man and I'm not underpaying a Malaysian to cut my videos, right? I cut my videos myself, Andish. But we're not underpaying anyone to do that for us. So, one-man army. Buffs to Expedition are noticeable for normal people. So, the thing with Expedition, Ground Expeditions is that they now give you way more currency, way more rare items, stuff like that. Is it worth it for the blasters? No. Because the blasters, they're still blasting, but they're blasting different, right? They're looking for different things at this point. So Expedition for someone who is sitting at like 200 divines, no. There are better things to do. But Expedition for someone who's fresh into the end game, Expedition for someone who's playing normal, Expedition for someone who's not farming 200% Delirium, yada 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 yada, whatever. Absolutely. Right? So for the normal people, Expedition is brilliant now. If I was solo self-found, the first thing I do is I jump into Expedition. Because with one Expedition map, you can have like another 20 Exalts bonus. Easily. And that's at a minimum, right? And plus minus all the other currencies you're going to be getting. Expedition is the gold for solo self-found. Yes, that's why we absolutely have to do solo self-found, right? Boop. Like, one thing that's interesting about this, we're ourselves, like, not really doing any damage, as you can see. Like, my hits are not crazy, right? I'm not doing maximum damage with my hits because, obviously, my DPS is limited by the Splinter of Loretta not going over 8 to 20, right? This is the maximum the Splinter of Loretta does. I could probably have a spear right now that does more damage. But again, not what we're looking to do. Sound different today, bro? Yeah, we're vocal training, sir. I'm trying to breathe from the belly. I wish it was that simple. I should just save this voice and use it as AI voice for my channel, right? Right. Done. Easy. I'm perfect. Thank you for asking. I'm neither ill nor damaged goods. I am actually, in fact, perfect. This is Monk with Twisters. This is Monk with Twisters with a Splinter of Loretta, and I completely forget to put a shield on. Yeah, actually, we could run around with a shield. For some reason, I forgot that. Wait, can we use the... No, Dark Defiler is too early, right? There's a few unique scepters that give you bonus damage. But I think Dark Defiler is too late, right? It's not right now. What can we do? Yeah, Dark Defiler is level 84, sadly. Because it's gained damage as chaos damage per undead minion, which is kind of cool, but it's pretty late. So what are we gonna put in there? Are we just going to use a...
Sorry. I like to
We're
hold
just
on
going to use a normal
that once
scepter
belonged to me
and
as well.
be happy about it? Wait, if I have a focus that does chaos damage. Oh, hold on. If I have a focus, it gives me chaos damage. Does that increase my poison? Okay, wait, I need a filter. Yeah, I mean, technically, correct? No? Maybe? Use the pool yesterday, the children. Okay, semi-campaign monk. I need scepters. I don't need spears, that's the funny part. Foci. But I guess we should go full evasion rating down the line. An energy shield, right? But I'm still gonna show armor gear because because we're gonna be fine. Okay, that's Splinter Semi. Can you wield a spear in a focus? Maybe? And I can wield a spear and a scepter, I know that, but I never wondered if you can wield a spear and a focus. It's a good question. I mean, I assumed it's possible. It's a one-handed weapon, so why wouldn't I be able to? But honestly, I never tried, so I just assumed. We should probably put on the dodge roll amulet to just increase my dodge roll distance so we could have been even faster. There you are, Asinia. I get you near the start of a new build. Yes, indeed you did, my friend. Okay, since we're doing poison, where's the closest poison node? So this would be the closest poison nodes, right? The increased magnitude of poison you inflict, chance to attack to main poison, magnitude of poison, increased magnitude of poison you inflict on targets that are not poisoned. And then there's poison 2. I mean, technically we should go over the right side here to reach the poison, but I think we're gonna juice our attack damage a little bit. We're gonna like first like do the attack speed. What's your ultimate goal? Spear field, chat. Why spear field? Because spear field can apply infinite poison shenanigans. So it can be like absolutely crazy in that regard. When you put spear field on someone and they walk in, and the spear fields are going to like stab them. And since I can put in infinite poisons, like 50, 60, 70 stacks, it's gonna be insane. Yeah, more skellies, obviously I can do that. How far you take each character in leveling? 290. I mean, 290.
The family of Count Lachlan of Ogden. My family. This doesn't make any sense. You're dead. Those bastard
By the way, these rings, gloves, right? This triple combo here, the rings and the glove, are insane to level whatever character you wish. Okay, so if you ever like thought about, hey, I would like to speed level a druid, I would like to speed level a like anything that actually uses weapons, right? No problem. Just use the combination of these and just use a combination of 1, 2, 3 because they just work, right?
Rejoin your family, tortured soul.
Get a better scepter, super minion scepter, 5 in the chat. Why don't you use a tango for that? Spearfield is kind of wonky. Gargers, because this says any number of poison from this weapon and always poison on hit with this weapon. As far as I'm aware, when you're using Entangle, you're not using the weapon. Now, I might be wrong about that. The reason you're using Spearfield is because you get more spears out than Entangle can ever do. I mean, as much as you might like Entangle, but Spearfield is just doing more. You can literally have like 100 spears instantly erupting into the opponent. Right? I don't want to interact with that runestone. Damn, Spearfield is king. Once in a while, I don't stick to the wall and I instantly get lost in this area. I've never ran through the middle of this area ever in all my tries, because why would I? Yeah, the weapon will be upgraded to a Verisium later on, absolutely. Rapid Assault, maybe. For bosses, Rapid Assault could be a thing. But I'm still debating with myself if we actually want to add... If we actually want to add the Rake, just to have it. Because it couldn't hurt, like, more damage is more damage, right? If your build works as intended, are you going to upload it? As always, my friend, as always. I think the first thing you kind of want to have is poison duration, right? Because currently my poison just goes on them and then goes relatively fast away again. So if I wanted to stack more poison, I guess poison duration would be the... See, like see how many poison stacks you're going to get on them? It's just like that my poison doesn't do anything. So if you're currently looking for how much does my poison do? So we got here, poison is 11 to 2 damage. Now again, 11.2 damage with 68 damage main, and the same here, 12.8. That's actually good, right? That's not little. That's quite decent, especially when you have 8 stacks of poison and you do 68 damage. That works. Yes, Generation, you want as many clerics as possible. I managed to get 9 clerics out. We have a few new tricks how to get more spirit, so the update is going to come soon your way. So now's the big question. What do we do? Do we now go for more... Well, we need ailment as well. So poison or ailment. This would be ailment. That is ailment. We get ailment here. I think we should just go for poison pretty much, right? I mean, we can take the attack damage here, but the attack damage again would boost like my overall damage. I guess what we could do is we could boost the attack damage for the time being and then just swap over to the poison as soon as we're in range. Yeah. I mean, we want to level as poison, but we gotta do it reasonable because right now my damage is obviously still the twisters. So let's do it reasonable. We're also gonna try to pick up a repulsion as soon as possible. So the lowest repulsion that you can have is level tier 5. That means with level 14, chat, you can have repulsion already. Yes, you're right. Okay, another tier 1 support. We got Twister. Oh, we have Whirling Slash. What did we put on Whirling Slash? Bleed. I mean, just put on Bleed because why not? There's nothing else. You could put on Withering Touch, right? But that wouldn't really make that much sense. I mean, Poison again doesn't do anything, like... There's nothing really to put on this. Elemental Armament is useless. Escalating Poison is useless because I want Poison Duration. Again, we could break armor, but why would I break armor? That doesn't really make sense to me right now. It's kind of sad that there's nothing really to use. Nothing I want. Right? I can't go for Brutality because I need this. I mean, I could go for Rage, probably. What happened to your voice? I got attacked by a goat. Bits.
I'm picking up another runestone nearby.
So I have this thing where I don't get ill, but my throat just becomes extremely hoarse. Technically, if you talk 14 hours a day, 365 days a year, maybe that's the reason. Who knows? Yeah, my voice just becomes hoarse every now and then, and then I just have to either not talk or just keep talking. And farm comments on YouTube videos, I guess.
Perhaps this will assuage.
Also, I like my voice this way, so GG. Okay, we're gonna do the attack damage until we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points or so to get to the poison, right? Entangle with Poison Spores will stacks Poison 2. Yeah, but Poison Spores is a tier 2 support. Now, you could use tier 2 supports, no harm done. But I don't want to. You know, like, so, how do I say this now? Yes, this is a juiced play, but even in a juiced playthrough, like we're doing here right now, I like to use what you find in the playthrough mostly, instead of just setting everything up beforehand, because it just makes it more natural and fun, if that makes sense, than just, like, getting yourself tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, tier 7 supports, right? I personally, like, really enjoy this. I take these items because they make me faster, but then we're still playing through the game, right?
Watch yourself out there.
You found.
How is that? Anything?
Okay, now we had that one. Running around with random armors. Do I have a belt? Thank you very much. Go do some rarity find stuff.
This so.
Oh, I'm not ill, Cade. I don't have the sniffles, the mana grippe, or anything. I'm literally not ill. Oh, Amber Amulet, please. I think there's a few choice unique amulets that also make leveling easier. Probably just go for a stat stick or something like that, right? Don't forget the loot. I forgot the loot. And now I can't teleport back because that would waste time. So what we're gonna do, I have to wait for my next teleportation, right? This is, by the way, how you generally speed up your campaign time. So you don't teleport back every time you should, right? You teleport back when it makes sense. So should I have handed in the loot there yet? Yes, I should have, but I forgot. So I literally have to wait until the King of the Mist is dead here, and then I can teleport back. But I can't teleport back before because it's just going to unnecessarily cost time, right? And like these little things, they add up. Like all these teleports that you could have avoided pretty much, they all add up.
Was that?
Are your thoughts sometimes English too? Well, I cannot answer that question because I don't think. Right? I just talk. I don't have a conscious inner thinking process. I just act and do things. But it's mostly German, I reckon, if there was any thought behind my eyes. If there was any thought behind my eyes, then it would probably be German. But it's mostly just do. Yeah, let's go quick. We're on a 41-minute bender, chat. And I do have to think a bit about this one, so it's not going to be so autopilot like some other things. Because I'll be honest, I've done poison leveling exactly one time so far. And that was with a poison grenade leveling, so it was a grenade build, also poison. Super fun, high recommendation. But now we're pretty much like, I've never played the Acolyte of Chayula, right? This is my first time ever doing something with the Acolyte of Chayula. Why are we doing Acolyte of Chayula? Because there's the Archon of Chayula that you can get when you clear the Breach questline thingy. And I heard that the Archon of Chayula is really interesting. For poison stuff. Because you get like these tornadoes. But I literally do not know, so we gotta investigate. You stop translating in your head and simply speak at some point. That anyways. I mean, if you have any kind of fluent conversation in a foreign language, you can't be sitting there and be like, this would be this in German, so I will say this in English instead. Haha. Doesn't help, right? Hello, my friend. Poison. Okay, I really want to have poison duration. This is like the first thing I'm going to pick next. Yeah. There's no question. I want poison duration. Also, like, I probably want the poison magnitude supports, but we're going to have to wait for that. Use a voice changer. Wouldn't it be simple if it was a voice changer, my friend? Oh, I gotta, like, here, she hit him from the side, right? So he gets bounced twice. I do actually never play Twister, so as an FYI, right? This is me also, like, playing Twister, I guess, for the first time. Being a repeat poison offender. Good. Gembloom. What are we gonna do now, though? What is our support? So we get the Ravenous Soar, which would be bonus poison, technically. But they wouldn't come from my weapons, so it wouldn't work. We have Plague Bearer. We store poison damage you deal using the skill unleashes the stored poison. I guess we can use Plague Bearer against bosses. There is also Herald of Blood, and I know you can do Herald of Blood, Herald of Poison mix thingies, where the Herald of Blood gets a poison chance, and then the Herald of Blood explodes. But since we don't have the yeah, can we do that early? Can we do that whole stick early? The combination? Newest, I'm happy you're enjoying Monk a lot. Appreciate that. Yeah, like there's a stick where you put the Herald of Blood and Herald of Poison together, right? I'm not sure if we need this, and the best damage we could get is Plague Bearer. Because obviously the only thing that we need is boss damage, right? Dimitri, it already works early. Yeah, but do we need it? Do we need it? The big question is, do we require Herald of Blood? I guess it's better than going for Plague Bearer. But if I go for Herald of Blood early, I also need Bleed chance, right? And that's the problem. So we would have to give Whirling Slash would have to get Bleed chance. And I think that's like, at this point, it's just too soon to muck around with that, if that makes sense. to like add any kind of bleed chance to this as well, because then I would have to... Come on, brain, say it. If I was going for bleed chance here, I would also have to go for Jeweler's Orbs and so on early. And I don't want to do that. So, probably no.
Music aids the order.
This hooded one is...
Are you using tier 1 support gems? Yes, I'm using tier 1 support gems because I like it gets annoying to prepare everything beforehand. It's just literally like if you prepare everything beforehand, the amount of preparation you need is so much that just playing like this is just more fun and efficient, right? Than just wasting your time being like, oh, I'll do bibbity bobbity wibbity wobbity woo, right? Go banner? Nah, I don't like the idea of banner. I'm currently thinking really Plague Bearer because it would be the simplest to go for. I mean, you could also do Withering Presence and that's it, because you wither enemies and Wither applies increased case damage taken and that's it. Right? Ta-da. But I want to mess around with Plague Bearer, so let's actually do this. I haven't like Plague Bearer in forever. It's like really long while ago. Plague Bearer can get magnified area. Yeah, sure. Let's try that. Rake is natural bleed. That is not wrong. Yeah, Dimitri, obviously the Herald stick will later use. So Herald of Poison, Herald of the Herald of Blood, and then like go vup vup vup, explode in each other. That is definitely what we're gonna use later. There's like no question if or if not we're gonna use that. So what we got here, we get this, and then I can just go boom and unleash that, right? And one big poison boop. How much big poison boop damage does it do though? Does it even do a lot? Okay, soon we're also going to get Repulsion, chat, and that's going to be really important because Repulsion we can actually cast early. Oh, I'm lost in the sauce, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think so far, ladies and gentlemen? Loretta leveling is kind of fun, isn't it? I mean, it's really simple, quite smooth. You can juice it obviously further if you want to by putting on Rapid Attack 2 instead of Rapid Attack 1. Right, this is like completely down to yourself. This, like, I do the guides this way because I like them this way. But if you, for example, wanted to now start leveling by using the Loretta, like make this faster, then just use Rapid Attacks 2 already. Like, why would you not use Rapid Attacks 2, right? Just do it. Right, pop off. Don't let my thingy hold you back from having like even more fun. Is this real voice without auto-tune? Yes. Like ever I would auto-tune my voice to sound like Mickey Mouse.
Madness echoes here.
Okay, now we will have to find the Remnant. And the Remnant in this area always, and I say always, has a skill in it. And that skill should be Repulsion. You can get like Remnants of the Past, right? You can get Repulsion. And we want Repulsion as soon as possible because again, Repulsion can be used to poison thingies. Now obviously we want Repulsion in Blasphemy, which we can't have right now, correct? Boom. How much does the... How much does the poison explosion of Plague Bearer do? So it stores poison, right? But deal physical damage equal to the poison. I'm not entirely sure. Repulsion thorns must be a thing. Not sure. I mean, realistically, you can do a lot of things with repulsion. And the main thing with repulsion is that repulsion has a base damage. So repulsion has its own damage that's not reliant on your weapon. So for example, my Splinter of Loretta has fixed damage. Okay, this one has fixed damage. I cannot make that damage much higher. Some higher, not much higher. Okay, and since the damage of the Splinter of Loretta is fixed, repulsion is its own damage. So repulsion has their own base damage that scales with their own stuff. Ergo, it's independent of how strong your weapon is. But repulsion gets the effect from the Splinter of Loretta. Which is the interesting part here. Okay, where is the Donde está la biblioteca? Seriously, where's the stupid monolith? There's obviously a monolith here. We know it is. We just have to find it, which is the annoying part. But I need to find it. Like, I cannot leave this area without having found the monolith. I mean, usually it's always in the main square. That's where I find it 9 out of 10 times. No, it ain't there, and that's shitty. Yeah, it doesn't work with everything, Timber, obviously. There are some effects that work, some that don't. For example, I think Lead Sprinkler Repulsion actually works. What's Lead Sprinkler? Lead Sprinkler adds damage to your fire damage to your attacks. And if you then do use that with Repulsion together, wow, that guy cooked me. That guy cooked me. He just looked at me and he cooketh me, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, if you use that on Let's Sprinkler with Repulsion, then all your strength stacking does actually boost the Repulsion as well. If you're then interested in strength stacking, Let's Sprinklering. Okay, I'm not sure if I should try to be level 14 before we unveil this thingy. See, like here, Eternal March, Repulsion. Oh, my Nightfall Glacial Fortress sold for 2 Divines. You know what the funny part about this shield is? I bought it this morning for 30 Exalted. Because someone put it in the market for 30 Exalted, and I just sold it for 2 Divines. Because I don't know why. Interestingly enough, Chan, if we use Fragments of the Past and put down this volcano, that would also work. Because every Fragment of the Past volcano boob should technically do poison damage. The problem is that right now, physical to cold. There's a ring that can work with this. So we'll have to start with Repulsion right now. But I'll think about Fragments of the Past to this build as well. Because it's going to be like easy poison stacks for free without having to do anything. Could be nice boss damage. Like, we have to get level 20 for Fragments of the Past. By level 20. Because with level 20 there's a ring that turns all your elemental damage into chaos damage. Okay? And that means that I can then get elemental damage, but turn it to chaos. Okay, now we get Repulsion. But we have to cast it, which is a bit annoying. Still though, let's put it on. Let's get... the shield is fun when I try to build around it. I have bad and good news. Builds around it do work. The bad news though is that the cost for decent builds is way too damn high. I have seen many people now, like the main complaint is that making that thingy work is so obnoxiously expensive. It's yeah, not even funny anymore. Okay, we get Spear now, Chan. So we could now go for Spearfield if we want to, right? But Spearfield is bad against bosses. Spearfield is get better against bosses. Which means you could go for rapid assault versus bosses and just go. We'll take both with us for now. Spearfield here, and we'll see what we do with this. Let's get the bigger potion.
It is good. I like to hold on to bits.
So now we got here Repulsion, right? Repulsion's a spell. Can Repulsion get Spell Echo? Spell Echo is a tier 2. Shit, right? So the interesting part right now is with Repulsion, even though if it's not in your thingy, let's see if that works already. Or need enemies. So you're gonna cast it. They're gonna get Repulsion, and then they get poison from the Repulsion. No, he's not getting poison from the Repulsion. Is it only when you use Repulsion with the curse? Interesting enough. Or do I have to put poison on it to make it work properly? It's like in my brain, I know it works, right? But no, I have to put poison support on it to actually make it work properly. Yes. I have to put poison support on. So you have to still put poison support on because it still needs to poison. But it stacks indefinitely. Exactly. Now, is poison one worth it? Just put it on. Now, we could actually put poison and bleed on it, kind of like for the YOLOs. That's the funny part. So it can now poison. The thing is, it can poison and it can stack. So it can stack the poison. See, like here, 2 poison stacks. You see that? Because you have to consider that when you now put Repulsion on them, right? They hit each other, right? These hit each other. So if I put this on there and they hit each other, then that will spread, right? Okay, so now we can also have Spearfield. And why is Spearfield so interesting? Let me show you. Oh shit, we were actually on the right track. So Spearfield is so interesting now. Because you're going to put it down and it's going to poke everyone. So here you do this, right? And now if they walk in here, they get like poisoned galore. Now the biggest problem with this is that what if enemies stand completely still? Right here, see like 7, 8, 8, 8 stacks. Look at this, right? It's insane, like how much you're just destroying them. So this is like for poison area clear. It's just love. Like they walk through poison stacks, right? Very nifty. We all love it. And especially because you can just do this here, right? You can just put it down, and then just watch him walk through it, and they just kill themselves. So like here, 9 stacks of poison, right? And then if he walks through, like he gets hurt a lot. But the problem is, if you then have bosses that naturally stand still, right? See, like he stumbled. Did you see how he just died because he stumbled, right? So you kind of like against normal enemies, you usually play knockback. So that like when they actually move, they get knocked back, right? I mean, I can now stagger him here, then he falls back into my poison, and he just dies. That's why like the Twister is currently like still the better choice, right? In case they're not moving. Now I don't think we have knockback support early, right? Yeah, knockback would be tier 3. Not sure if that would be what we need to do to get a tier 3 support early. To use it. Would probably be required, right? See, like, let's use like this Spearfield against the boss here quickly. So we're gonna use a rapid attack Spearfield, just like to show.
First ones.
Our Mon class, Acolyte of Chayula.
First
Is
ones.
there no limit to corruption's?
So like here we're preparing the field, chat. Like here, 80. Look at the poison stacks. Look at the poison stacks. Look at the poison stack. See, like here. Look. But if he stands still, right, obviously it's not going crazy. But if he moves, boom, all the poison on him, right? And then you can obviously unleash the Plague Bearer for more damage, and then put like more on and more on and more and more on. Now, obviously, again, that's like, ah, shit, I wanted to teleport out to Doom again. Wait, can I teleport out to Doom again? Did we reset in time? Ah, fuck, we didn't reset in time. I was hoping to like get this. We're going to do this against Count Junor, because the idea is if we're now fighting a boss, might it be better to use the... If we're fighting a boss here, boom, you can do rapid assault to like put spears into him, because you go step, right? 5 spearheads. You can explode the spearheads, which inflicts bleeding on hit. Now, I think this explosion does also attack damage, so we would have to find a detonator skill for that. But you like, I hope you understand where like the challenges are with the build here right now. Like we need to find pretty much a way to kill bosses. All of this becomes irrelevant later, because again, the repulsion will just stack against a boss over and over again from alone, because we're going to use it with blasphemy as an auto curse on ourselves. So this is all like right now problems. Oh, by the way, here, this is how you would get yourself easily the Splinter of Loretta, for example. If you get something like this early. Now again, Spearfield. Yeah, please try to push me. Nerds. Wonder if there's a rope we can use early that would actually help with this. Is there something chaos damage wise unique rope?
The voice of the man.
Maybe without the minions you can have the enemies move more. Marginally. Like bosses, like some bosses just don't move. I mean, look at Jaman Ra, for example. Jaman Ra does not move unless you would run to the other side of the territory. The Chimera thingy doesn't really move. There's just some bosses that are absolutely stationary, and it just feels terrible against them with Spearfield. I mean, right now, just going with twisters through areas is obviously the easiest thing. There's no discussion to be had about this. So, like, Act 1 was now here 1 hour pet project. Obviously, if we pushed it full, it would probably be in the 30 minutes pet project. By the way, as a heads up, you can also do poison twisters all the way into Ever. So if you actually wanted to play twisters, the Splinter of Loretta does also work with like twisters. Just like if you want to do poison twisters. So that it is an option, but just not what I like. We have a different build plan. Okay, we're here. I could technically reach, if I pull now these attack points out, I could reach the poison, which would give us more poison magnitude and slightly more poison duration. Here we could get magnitude and magnitude, right? But the real thingy we have to reach is up here, because this is poison duration for each poison you have inflicted. And since I have infinite poisons, right? This is like the best. So I guess it's better if I still take attack damage for the time being to just make ourselves smoother, right? And let's, by the way, 100% poison stored up. Oh wow, that chunks. Ooh, I didn't expect that to just explode them.
Don't stop. The beast hungers.
What are
Cool.
we doing?
Repulsion scales with spell damage. If it's physical, no, it scales a physical damage. So Repulsion does physical damage. Here, Repulsion Wave is physical, has its own physical. So if you scale spell damage, I don't think it's actually going to scale that assist. It should be like that. Are you ill? No, I'm not ill. I know it sounds weird, but I'm really not ill. So wait. Let's space here. Let's get Rapid Assault into this as well. Out of interest, T. If I now go for Rapid Assault, dude, I can stack up the poison like there's no tomorrow, right? Okay, that's actually interesting. If we now had a detonator skill, that would actually be cool. Wait, does Plague Bearer count as a detonator skill for no reason? Because it explodes. Oh, it's sadly not a detonator skill, right? Okay, wait, so let's respawn a checkpoint. So that this is like just the trial and error here quickly, just to see what, so like just to compare. So since Geonor is, by the way, very movie, you can use Spearfield in this. So now obviously Geonor is gonna come, so we're gonna prepare a field. Like since he's aggressive and he's moving around, like see like that. Do you see that damage? That's where Spearfield is insane, right?
Open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I guess mobile bosses, Spearfield. Non-mobile bosses get hit by. Come on, we can kill him before he turns, chat. We can kill him before he turns. Hey, come on. You know you want it.
Killing frost. I smell your blood.
No, I need to stagger him. Wait. Yes. Ah. Beautiful.
Allow me to clear your mind.
So that was Act 1. Ta-da. This is kind of fucking stupid. I like it.
My being.
Okay, so like Act 1 shtick works perfect. I mean, this was so simple. Like, I don't think anyone that would do this would actually struggle in Act 1, right? It would be your easiest Act 1 playthrough ever.
From the Bastille. Yes. Find her.
You did this with Chronomancer and Return into Menace. Thank you, Rebel, for telling me. I'm going Acolyte of Chayula mainly because I just wanted to play Acolyte finally. I've literally never played Acolyte of Chayula, so this gives me a good excuse to like go for it. But I do honestly believe it's possible, like with many different, with many different characters. So I really don't think you have to go for Acolyte. I just really want to like give it a try, you know, just so we can see. Okay, we're creating the planner on the side as well, Chad.
How's the anything take your fancy? Till next time.
Bunch of tier 3 skill gems that we don't need. So what we're waiting for currently is getting level 41, because with 20, we can put on this ring here. So this is called the Original Sin. 100% of elemental damage converted to chaos damage. So any elemental damage we're getting is then chaos damage. And that's where it gets really interesting, because now I can get rings with masses of elemental damage, right? 11 to 20 bonus damage. I can get gloves with 11 to 20 bonus damage. I can get, I can put lightning damage into my Splinter of Loretta. And all of that is chaos damage, and poison is chaos damage. Just in case you didn't know that poison is chaos damage, poison is chaos damage. Okay? Increased chaos damage. Funny. Could put Parisian Manifestation on bosses to help stacks for poison. You have poison on them since summon every time you hit something with an attack. Verisium Manifestations. I don't know what Verisium Manifestations do. Can you teal the army? I mean, definitely taking Repulsion early is unnecessary. So I thought we could do some stuff with that. It's funny to have it early, like here I can just spam Repulsion, right? And I can clear areas with this, so it's not like that it doesn't work. It's just that it's not required, right? So you say Verisium Manifestations. What do they do? Verisium Manifestations. While active, hitting an attack will spend Runic Ward to summon a manifestation, a short-lived temporary minion that rapidly attacks enemies, ignoring commands. Enemies will not directly engage these minions and can pass through them. It's level 7. The problem is, do they count as me? Because it, like, I would have to put poison support on the Verisium. Yeah, but I would have to put poison support on them to make them work, right? And their poison magnitude should scale off their damage, so not off my damage. So I'm not sure if that's worth it. Right? I mean, wait, we can give it a try. Like, obviously, it's cheap. We might find it ourselves, so we can definitely look into it. Okay, here, Spearfield. Wrathbreaker! I mean, I can still do this, like, right, if I need to. I could just stab him. And obviously, we can just have him walk through and die.
I've got this. Let this prove my worth. I should return to the caravan.
Easy. What I wonder is, will we have like a detonator skill for explosive assault? The detonator skill would be Primal Strikes later. Technically, you could put it in, then explode it, but also not really worth it, right? Yeah, so they don't count the way we think they should count.
How can I advise you?
But yeah, but I mean, as soon as we have Blasphemy, your Repulsion is going to be insane. There's no questions asked about that. Oh, by the way, chat, did you see the new patch? It lowered the amount of stats you're going to lose when you actually upgrade an item with Ward. Just in case you missed that.
Who goes there? Take your time.
Big patch. Kind of fixed that. Like, that you're not going to get sucked empty so hard. Very, very useful. Like, it's not going to be so hurtful anymore to actually go for items and upgrade them. So, high recommendation.
What? You young. Who goes there?
Who goes there? Okay, as soon as we get a tier 2 support, we have to mess around with that as well to see what supports we're getting. I still think we should put knockback on Spearfield. That would probably be useful, right? Explosive Spear to detonate wouldn't work currently because we don't do elemental damage. So our Explosive Spears don't actually do damage. Like, they would do 0 damage. Actually, they would do some chaos damage, I think, because we got that, but realistically.
This great wound in the land bodes ill.
Okay, right now I feel like we should have taken Withered instead of the Plague Bearer, because I don't really use the Plague Bearer. Okay, so this is still like 1-to-1 working. Twisters are still better than Spearfield. It's like with Spearfield I can clear things too, but obviously Twisters, they just fly further, right? Obviously this will stop working at some point now, because you're pretty much like, we are not getting bonus attack, like bonus damage on the Splinter, right? So our actual damage with these is gonna shrink. But right now it's more than enough still. The best part is this is not down to my weapon, right? It's not like because I found like a super rare high damage weapon and that's why I'm doing more damage than everyone else. I'm just literally just having a Splinter of Loretta. We need to get level 20 so I can use the ring. Then we're going to get instantly more damage again. Are there gloves that give guaranteed... Like, are there unique gloves that give lightning damage early on? Or something like that? I know they're the suit bracers that we're using right now with like 10 physical. But is there something for lightning as well? I know we get the Wake of Destruction boots that you could pick up technically with level 30 something something. Because they actually add lightning damage. It's quite useful. Why? A spear field without knockback just doesn't vibe. There's too much missing. Okay, so we get the blinding strikes. We get all of this. Our poison is still sitting at 28 per stick, which is actually good. Like having poison like 28, 32 per stack, right? I mean, it's only 2 seconds, but 2 seconds is 60 bonus damage, right? I think that makes perfect sense. How's this an auto bomber, Izu? Well, I mean, you might notice or not that we're level 17 Izu. So this is the making of the poison auto bomber. I'm sorry if you joined and expected a level 17 auto bomber. I heavily apologize for your mistake. But obviously this, like with level 17, you're not going to have an auto bomber. But I think you understand that. Hope. So the auto bomber part of this will be the repulsion, because later with level 30, 36, I think, we can just run around and everything around us will die without us having to do anything. And that together with the Herald of Blood, because our repulsion will bleed and our repulsion will poison at the same time. And then our Herald of Blood will poison, and then that will just propagate itself throughout all the enemies. Before you ask, could you just level until the end game as a normal twister build? Yes. So you don't have to level with the poison stick. You don't have to level with the splinter, right? You just play a normal twister build. Until you're level 65 probably. And then you could just swap over to doing Splinter of Loretta repulsion tag. But that's boring. Oh god. Oh god, he said boring and then almost died. What's your favorite class or most fun to play? Merc. My favorite class is 10 out of 10 Merc. You can do cool crossbow builds. You can do cool grenade builds. There's many different grenade builds. You can do even totem builds, right? You can go for Tactician, Gemling Legionnaire. You can go for Witch Hunter, and all of them are actually viable and you can do cool stuff with them. I was actually thinking about doing the Frost Merc. So there's a Frost Shot Merc that works from level 1 all the way to endgame. I was really thinking about doing that for you guys. So for example, she is really shitty to kill because she doesn't move, right? So like she's here, but she doesn't move now. So how are you gonna kill someone who just refuses to actually move, right? I mean, she will now. When she does this, then she moves, right? Finally. I'm gonna put this down, bait her out, and then bait and switch win. You pretty much need like a bonus damage stick in between to just add to that.
At least there's one survivor of this madness.
I should probably put my spearfield thingies on my whirling slash as well, right? I need 2 sets of these supports for the time being. Oh, let's go for the poison. So wait, we got 2 more tier 1 support gems that I didn't use. So what I guess we're gonna do is we're gonna play it on both, right? Spearfield gets rage as well, to make sure, and Spearfield gets rapid. Actually, you can on Spearfield play, what's it called again? See, this is 1 to 12 lightning damage and melee skills, right? So 1 to 12 lightning damage is useless, because like it wouldn't do anything for me. However, we will like in a jiffy get to the point where I can actually 1 to 18 lightning damage as well. So I'll show you how that will go down and work. 198. What are we doing? Full armor? Full armor is always king. Anyone saying different is lying. I mean, I'm not sure what you're leveling as, but if you're not leveling as full armor, I don't know what you're doing.
Speak up.
Are you gonna suffer curse or are cursed people? Wondering how consistent the reputation is. Might have to add it into my builds. Again, Chloe. New question. Different question. Self-curse? No self-cursing.
So, fight to the last.
You're a ranger. Should I not go full evasion? Later, yes. Apol. So, with level 40 plus, oh, why did we go here? Jesus. With level 40 plus, you can definitely go for full evasion. But before, until level 30 something, I would always level with full armor. Always. On every character. I mean, Ranger is a bit different because Ranger actually shoots on distance, right? But full armor is just the best. Or armor evasion makes, like energy armor makes, right? But ignoring armor during leveling is a mistake. That end. Need knockback. Knockback is the secret way, or not so secret way, how to make Spearfield OP. Because if you do this and like enemies get knocked back, right, you obviously do like a bajillion damage. I remember when I said we wouldn't do Twister leveling. Well, I'm sorry, we have to do it right now. This is just the most efficient way of doing it. This is what I meant about Spear being a bit annoying. Because, right, what's the most efficient way to level Spear now? Well, even though I'm using some Poison Stick, it's still best to use Twisters for that Poison Stick, right? Okay, 18, almost 20. Then we can use the ring. It's a big... Miss out the Herald of Plague is doing so few damage. I'm not happy with it, Jan.
What works of wonder.
I think we really should have gone for Withered in a boss fight.
There are parchments all along these walls.
19. What do we do first? This is Poison Magnitude. And this is increased magnitude of poison inflicted on targets that are not poisoned. It's like, this is better against bosses, but we need to go up to this one, so I guess we'll head upwards, right? This one here would be poison duration, but it's too far. Yeah, we need to go up. I guess as soon as I hit like the poison duration, it's about time to like kick the damage on the skills out. This is going to happen like inevitable, right? So we now have like damage on skills, but we're pretty much going to kick out the damage on all the skills, like the bonus attack damage is going to go out at some point to get replaced. Best strat on currency farm, Delirium. I mean, well, okay, so 200% Delirium just juices whatever you're doing. So whatever strat you want to do, like you're adding Delirium to it. Okay, Bubula, come on. Where's Bubula? We'll wait here. Wait. So we're going to put down the spears. And we're going to get her out. Ah! Problem is that Bubula just decides that Bubula wants to be everywhere and nowhere, right? And then gets... So stupid. When is PoE coming out for free? End of the year. So, Dr. Dahi, so you can do rituals, you can do delirium, you can do delirium rituals, obviously. You can do early, you can do expedition. There are different farm strategies for everything. and you just got to decide what kind of farm strategy you want to do. Also, different farm strategies have different investments, so that's also something to consider. I mean, there's a very simple boss farming strat where you're literally just spamming like Crooks of Nothingness together with Ritual into Citadels, and then you kind of just print currency by getting like the Origin Cradles and stuff like that. I usually ignore Delirium. Well, if you don't, like, you don't have to push to Delirium 200%. Very important note. Even if you do normal Delirium and get these Delirium 100% difficulty, your normal loot will also skyrocket. Also, for example, this morning I found a potent blah blah blah. So I found one of these emotions that's instantly worth it, like 8 Divine Orbs. So that's the advantage of doing Delirium. However, for Delirium to be efficient, you really want to do tier 16 maps then. Right, tier 15 irradiated at least. And then you obviously want to try to get the ground mirrors and that kind of stuff. That would be Delirium for you. They also made Delirium more worth it because finally Delirium is actually spawning more elites, which makes Delirium harder, but also, like, again, reasonably worth it. What does quality on Spearfield do? So I can just sit here in this corner, put down all my Spearfields, right, and then just chill. There's a world where you can do this on a Gemling. Why on a Gemling? Because Spearfield will get 40% more... 40% more... attack speed. 20, 40, 20. 20 or 40% more attack speed, and it's multiplicative. So that's like why that is actually quite nifty. Delirium 200% is insane. Yeah, Delirium 200% is insane. That's why I'm saying you never have to go over 100% Delirium. I mean, you do not have to do 200% Delirium, right? Everyone is like, 200% Delirium, 200%. You don't have to do that. Like, as a normal person that just wants to do normal things, achieve normal stuff, get normal amounts of currency, have normal fun, like, doing Delirium in 100% juice is challenging, but absolutely achievable. I mean, all my builds are 1 to, like, 15 divine builds, right? And they can do that easily. Even my Tornado Druid. So we did the Tornado Druid yesterday, right? Which is arguably weaker maybe than some other builds because of how Tornado works. And even that on a budget is already doing Delirium very nicely. Will it do 200% Delirium? I can, but I would have to spend copious amounts. So if I now wanted to Tornado Druid, for example, to do 200% Delirium, I would have at least to butter in another 30 Divine Orbs into the build to buy myself better jewels and so on. So I would have to buy like a bonus, like a 3 skill rank diamond. I would have to buy myself a amulet with like 4 to all skills and like so on, like these kind of things, right? Oh no, Jamanra, please don't kill yourself like that. It would be a shame if you do that. Oh no, Jamanra, please don't chase me. No, no, please don't. Don't try to hit me. Oh. Please don't, Jamanra. No, no, don't you jump into me. That would be such a shame if you would do that. Okay, we're level 20. We can put on the ring chat. Ring, ring, ring. Banana phone. Banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Banana phone.
I have seen the face of the enemy, and it is hatred.
How do you keep it 100% Delirium, not decrypt after a map? Do you not have to take a specific note in the thingy to go above 100%? Because right now my Delirium only goes to 100% and never goes to 200. Simply because I think I miss a note for that in the Delirium tree. Yeah. Okay, so now we're level 20. Okay, level 20, really important. We can kick out one Blackheart Iron Ring, not both, but one. Yeah, one of them out. And we can replace one Blackheart Iron Ring through Splinter, the Original Sin. So now with the Original Sin, things are interesting because I can instantly go for sockets and I can take this lightning damage socket here, right? For 11 to 20 lightning damage. And right now you can see our Twister or our Spear Field is doing 15 poison per hit, right? And if I now put this in, we're doing instantly a 21 poison per hit. So 6 poison more per hit. The same goes for Twisters, right? Rolling Assault, we're sitting at 27.6. So that's so nice because we get the lightning damage. And that's also the question now, what do we take if bonus skill ranks are more? So we're sitting at 21. So if I now put on this with 11 to 12 lightning damage and 1 to melee skills, we're going to go up to 24. And if I put in 1 to 18 to lightning damage, that would actually be 24.6 as well. So the bonus melee skills doesn't actually do much for the poison, right? It just gets the ranks up and overall damage, but the actual poison gets scaled better by the damage on the gloves. I mean, ultimately the ranks would probably still be better because of overall DPS, but let's just like scale the poison. That one comes in here as well. So now you would be looking for gloves and rings that obviously give you like copious amounts of damage. And it actually doesn't matter which damage, it just matters that it's high, right? You just want to have the highest damage possible because the more you have, the better it is. So we could now get a ring that has more than 1 to 4 physical and 4 to 10 chaos, right? So if you have something to eclipse that, please do so. But only in case you have something more to eclipse that, right? You just get 1 level to projectile skills. That's great, sir. Actually, that makes me wonder. Amulets, melee. Here, +1 to melee skills. Because I'm a sucker. Might as well do. I'm missing strength to wield items. Because I took too much intelligence.
Time to refocus.
But then I'm missing dexterity. Oh god, no, Chad! We're missing 1 stat! Forcing me to consider my life. I need to just keep my 10 strength amulet right now or I'm screwed.
I must meditate.
It's like the problem of being a monk, right? Mm-hmm. Okay, speak to Asala, and we're going on Ascend. Yeah. Chan, we're going on adventure. We're gonna Ascend right away. Correct me if I'm wrong. But boom. Does Runeforged Brass Doom plus Rune of Annihilation work for add base damage? Runeforged Brass Dome did make the Brass Dome not have armor and only ward, correct? And then what does the Rune of Annihilation do? I don't know what the Rune of Annihilation does right now. So the answer is I don't know. Tier 7. Twister. Still keep Twister. 26, you can use Sacred Flame already. Level 26. No. Sacred Flame is very low, very high level. The lowest is 58, right? Doesn't go lower than that. I mean, there's also Guardian Palm, but that's can't be used as well. I mean, I'm still looking for something to use instead of the scepter. So if you have any ideas, throw him, Chad. Okay. Chad, if you have any suggestions, feel free. I mean, I'm using the scepter pretty much just because it works, right? You could use Ming's Heart Ring, lowers your armor health but gives 40% case damage. Yeah, but is percentage better Black Joker than flat right now? Because we have this flat like here 1 to 4 and 4 to 10. Also, I'm not sure which level is Ming's Heart. So you're talking about, I know which ring you're talking about, and I've never considered Ming's Heart on any build. Here, this is Ming's Heart Amethyst ring. It's level 20, so it says gain damages extra case damage, but reduce global armor evasion energy shield and reduce maximum life. Reduce maximum life really doesn't matter, but this here damages extra case damage, and it can go up to 40%. Probably if we filter this to Exalted, not more than 5, we can go up to 43%, which is actually insane if you think about it, right? I mean, that's huge. But is 40% extra as case damage, is that really going to be better than just cruising, right? We don't need Spirit. No. Spirit we don't need right now. Also, you do have Spirit with a Scepter, so there's that, right? Wrong direction. So 40% damage is extra case damage, and we could check how much we do, but losing that 20% life might actually be a problem down the line. Yeah, flat is currently king with low damage weapons, exactly. Because damage is extra case damage, I don't have a lot of damage, right? I mean, 200 DPS at this point is not a lot. A lot of my damage is like the poison paired together with the actual damage I'm dealing, right? So if I just do normal damage, like my normal tornadoes, my normal twisters, are not enough to like do insane damage. It's more like the combination of both things that actually does the damage for us, right? So we get the ticks and you get the normal damage. You hit like for 207, but as you hit for 207, you pretty much apply a poison that adds like 20% of the damage on top, and then you just get it floated, right? We do Blood Mage builds. There's nothing fun Blood Mage wise for me out there, and also Blood Mage is often Comet, right? I mean, let's not kid ourselves. Blood Mage is then Comet, cast on Great Comet, cast on Great Comet. I don't know. I wish there was more interesting stuff with Blood Mage, like really, truly, like bleed focused stuff, right? I want a real bleed Ascendancy. That's what I'm missing. Like something where I can play my bleed builds with, because I like bleed builds, right? I think bleed builds are plenty cool. Oh, by the way, if you're unsure that you want to get close to someone, right, I could just spam twisters from the distance as well. So if you don't want to engage, right, you can just do this. Lazy beans. What's the best build for juiced maps, part endgame maps? Honestly, I couldn't tell you what the absolute best build is right now. I think the actual best build is the auto bomber from, was it from Jungron? This cast and dodge auto bomber. It just costs like 500 divines to make it work, so yay, right? There's also a bitter dead like Gemling Legionnaire, absolutely insane. But if you're just looking straight for speed, right, like the absolute best, just zoomy boomy, super zoomy boomy, there's definitely a few choices there, but these choices cost you an armor. They're not cheap, right? Sure, they work, they're amazing, but good luck affording that. Isn't Blood Mage good for bleed? You get Blood Mage for bleed builds, but they're just no good bleed builds. And when I say no good bleed builds, there are obviously a couple of bleed builds. There are things out there, but like, what do we have? We have essentially Rake and we have Blood Hunt, and that's it. Now, can I make some other skills bleed as well? Yes, but the amount of bleed supports out there is sadly not there. It used to be a really good Spearfield bleed build, and then they nerfed Spearfield. Because let me check my notes, Spearfield was too cool. Well, it's actually not true. They didn't nerf Spearfield. They just made it work as it was intended to, because it was actually working better than it was intended to. And we can't have that, right? That's not part of the vision from Jonathan. We have builds that work better than they're intended to work. should definitely use my Plague Bearer more. I'm being a bit dense about that. Restore honor, more maximum honor. You have no evasion. Oh no. Gemling can do good bleed now. There's a unique ring that to let fire damage bleed for a lot of skill variety. I haven't actually looked at the bonus Gemling qualities, so that's true. I mean, Gemling is right now the coolest Ascendancy, hands down, right? I actually thought about starting another Gemling build this morning. It was Splinter of Loretta that we're doing here right now, right? Or just another Gemling build. because of just of how interesting Gemling is currently. Do you notice slowly how my damage is going from like absolutely demolished in Act 1 to still being absolute viable damage, but it's just not this like face racking super crazy thingy anymore, simply because we're slowly falling off here due to using the Splinter of Loretta. Oh, here, do this. Please have him walk towards you, right? This one is moving a lot, as you can see. And then he falls through your thingies. I guess the easiest thing we could do is just put knockback on the... I'm going to put that in the guide. That we put knockback on our spear field. Because if you put knockback on spear field early, that's obviously insane, right? No questions asked, hands down. Okay, Altar of Ascendancy. We're going to go for the Acolyte of Chayula because obviously we want to be the Archon of Chayula down the line. So that's like here, this node, and then Archon of Chayula. Okay, we can Leech recovers based on chaos damage as well as physical damage. Okay. We can have Into the Breach. Into the Breach would be what? Flames of Chayula manifest. Flames of Chayula are revealed. Flames have increased effect. And the flames give me more chaos damage, right? Yeah, so we want flames. Create a breach, allowing you to nearby flames, blah, blah, blah. Manifest every 1.35 seconds. So compressed duration? Or what do you play on flames? Right? I mean, I literally never played that, so I genuinely don't have a clue what to put on that. This is me, like, learning. So I get flames, and these flames make me stronger. Okay, cool. Got it. I figured out how Chayula works. I'm so smart. Okay, poison on hit. That is helpful for our repulsion later on. Red ones heal, blue ones do mana. Thank you very much. Couldn't be simpler, I guess.
Take your time. I shall put this to use. Goodbye.
What? Stay inside.
And check what supports are applicable. I don't have support gems. I don't have support gems. I don't have support gems, sir. I'm running. I'm picking up support gems, okay?
Death shelters life.
Like these dudes not taking any damage because they're not getting knocked back. These dudes also not taking any damage because they're not getting knocked back. All the other dudes that actually walk into us just die. Because, well, you know, GG. I've fallen, I can't get up.
Their deaths bring quiet, but not peace. Not yet.
Hee 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 hee. Hee hee hee. That's a tier 2 support, isn't it? Yep. I need to pick that one up as well. So we're gonna tier 2 support. You said Into the Breach. Can have Renman potency. Remnants from skills have increased effect. What tier 2 wise do we have? We got Bursting Plague. We use Bursting Plague on Spearfield? Seems a bit early. Is Bitter Death a must for your druid build? You could just play full tornado. You don't have to do the Bitter Death thingy. I just like the Bitter Death thingy and think it's really cool. So that's down to you. Deadly Poison gives us more poison magnitude, right? I mean, Deadly Poison... instead of... on Spearfield. Where did my Deadly Poison go? Instead of increased attack speed, we're still getting rage. Because that makes like the poison, right? We get like 24 and then you make it 32 per spear. And consider like, so it's 32 per spear, which doesn't sound like a lot, but considering you put 50 stacks on with one spear field, that's kind of like a lot, right? Now, if he has 6 stacks, right, that's quite some poison damage he's going to be taking there. Oh yeah, could I please have more of these stupid snake dudes attacking me? Every time you do a poison build, do you regulate it around the interlude? Oh, you won't, sir. You won't. We got you covered here. We get you covered. Don't you worry. Okay. Yeah, let him like just waltz please forward into this. He's not waltzing forward, chat, because he's this stupid. Oh, he actually waltzed. He fell into mine. This is why you're playing knockback again, because you just push them around. Do these red flames instantly heal? They instantly heal. Wow. Flames are so cool.
The same black rot as before.
You've had the best result from Ice Poison. We did an interesting Glacial Lance Spear last season, in case you missed it. That one did actually not use this Splinter of Loretta. Glacial Lance used the Plague Fingers. So Plague Fingers are doing exactly the opposite, because the Splinter of Loretta says that you're... you don't have elemental damage, right? But you can stack poisons. What the Plague Fingers says is that all your elemental damage is poison magnitude. So if you get plus 40 to elemental damage, that's poison magnitude. It was really interesting because you would just stack elemental damage like there's no tomorrow, like with a Glacial Lance, and then you would just pretty much destroy people like that. Super funny. Okay, we need more poison. Among though, Acolyte of Chayula. I mean, right now the purple flames of Chayula, for example, they already give me more chaos damage, and I'm doing mainly chaos damage. And later there is the Archon of Chayula, which you can only get in the end game. That's a node that you get when you clear out the breach, and that's what we're banking on right now to be super cool. Again, you can do this on a gemling, you can do this on a whatever you want to. Okay, you're definitely not forced to do this on the Acolyte of Shaula. Okay, here, poison magnitude, 10% more. I don't know if I'm digging like the 60% poison magnitude on new targets, because that's not really a lot, but to have or not to have, I guess. It just only helps like with the initial poison hit, not with lasting poison. Can I instill Dominion on any amulet Yes, you can instill Dominion on any amulet, but it's expensive. So you should really instill it on that amulet you want to keep, right?
Up a signature. Know what to do.
A wasteland without end.
I think 2 slashes on Twister probably hurts some people. Yeah, but I have no time for 3 slashes. Here, there's only 1 slash. I hope you're happy. I know, but get time for 3. Come on, how are we looking like? Whirling slash Olympics. Here's some twisters without, because my twister's poison. Right? Here, poison twister, poison twister. Poison twister, poison twister. Don't even have to do whirling slash anymore, right? On low level, Hollow Mask can be fun as well. What did Hollow Mask do again? And we could technically add Riven Armor Tech here too, where we're going to break armor. And then we're going to use Riven Armor to stack damage. I'm actually not sure if that still works. What is Riven Armor? Riven Armor is a crossbow skill that overstacks insanely well with poisons. That did work in patch 03. I'm not sure if that still works in patch 04. So that's something to consider. Oh yeah, we're gonna so like he's one that stands still, so like everything we do is like useless against him because he just stands still, so you can't really use Spear Field, right, to kill him. I mean, you can still use Spear Field, but it just doesn't do much. So you're like kind of forced to use the Whirling slash Twisters here still. Yeah, if it still works in 05.
Take your time. Pile and bird. Take care.
Okay, another tier 2 support shot. Someone told me, Pony, you should pick up Potent Renmans. Right? I kind of want to use Bursting Plague. And just go like Plague Bearer, Super Plague Burst, and then just go... Not even sure if that works. Into the Breach gets here Remnant Potency. Thank you very much. Then we got 7 Waters. I mean, right now this is going smooth as hell. We're 1 hour 54 minutes in. We're like super quick through Act 2 as well. We have a tier 7 skill, chat. What do we want to add? Nothing. I mean, you could technically add Tame Beast, I guess.
Aspirations of an ancient civilization still resonate in this place.
I'm just still surprised how good the Splinter is holding up. I would have thought that, like, at this point, we're not going to be doing enough physical damage anymore to actually have it work, right, properly. Would have assumed that we're like slowly it's gonna start like feeling like really awkward, but actually it doesn't. Thank you very much. So here we get now the poison magnitude on fresh targets. So when our first tornado hits someone or our first spear, it's always going to do more.
A rare find.
Find snake mom. You see, like, for example, the snake that we're going to fight here, the snake boss, right? That one also super stationary. So can't really use spear field against that, right? Can you explain Plague Bearer? Plague Bearer stores poison and then goes boom poison. So I have stored all the poison damage I've done and then boom poison. So it's pretty much a poison bomb that you store up. Can be very useful. I mean, like here we're now 100% right. Boom, poison. And the radius is quite good. Okay, what do we got here? Unique belt, amulet ring. Amulet. Maybe we'll get something interesting. For extra DPS, yeah, you pretty much let it stack up to 100%. And the thing is, you can use it versus a boss multiple times, right? Because versus a boss, you like it stores up the poison. So we stack like poison like there's no tomorrow. Which makes this quite intriguing, as usually these skills are like payoff skills that you can use like once in a while. But due to the whole amount of poison stacks that we're putting on and that kind of stuff, right? It's often that we can actually use this way more. Okay, this dude is not moving, neither is he like, Jesus, he's chaos resistant. That explains so much. I'm just wondering what's wrong with that dude. How is he not dying? Chaos resistant. Okay, where's my snake friend lady dude? Bro beans. Man dude. That's a lot of snakes. So like for this, Plague Bearer now, right? Get them all killed. And later you can have your Plague Bearer also poison. And bleed. Bleed. And then just overwhelm anyone anyways. There she is. So like she's rather stationary, so what am I gonna do now to get her damage? Right? So probably like here twist her again, right? Put some down so just in case she moves. I mean, you should always try to like get her close to being stunned, because when she's like close to being stunned and then actually moves, right? So now we have her close to being stunned, and then we're gonna pummel her into the spears. And that usually has her take some damage as she finally moves. But yeah, she's one of these bosses where neither spear field nor anything actually does something. Okay, let's go up. More dexterity. I mean, should we... Occult? Occult will give us nothing. Vulnerability. Or we could use Despair, I guess, for less chaos resistance down the line. Do you think Vestige of Darkness plus Crows will work? I have not played around with Crows, sir, at all.
Faith in the wrong gods. And this place is a
How far away are you from the rearm nodes? I mean, we could do quality for rearm. But here, rearm... they're here. Yeah. I'm busy taking poison stuff now. Right, the most important node we have to take is poison duration. So there's literally one node you need. It's this one. 10% increased duration for each poison you've inflicted recently, up to a maximum of 100%. Because that would mean that each of my poisons is 100% longer, right? And since I inflict poisons like inflationary, many poisons, currently the poison duration is 2 seconds, right? And it goes up to 4 seconds. So that's instantly 100% damage increase. Because if I put like 80 poisons on the enemy, and each poison is 4 seconds long instead of 2 seconds long, that's 4 ticks instead of 2 ticks. So obviously that's insane. Right, no discussion to be had there. It's going pretty smooth so far. I'm still unsure if we should like use the rapid assault versus sturdier bosses, but I feel like the twister does good enough, right? Why would we need rapid assault when the twister just does what it should do? How to make poison strong, DTX. Well, DTX, the way how we're going to make poison strong is with infinite stacks. Okay? Infinite stacks. Oh, ailment. I wanted to check ailment. Oh, we got... magnitude of ailments, right? This was... Yeah, this is here, increased magnitude of ailments. And it's like most ailment stuff is down here, too. It's like general ailments, also bleed stuff. We need to go up to poison. Are there jewels that help us with poison? There's magnitude, right? There's magnitude of ailments on jewels, if I'm not completely mistaken. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. See, if I pick up the Flame of Chayula, my poison instantly gets stronger. Yeah, ailment on jewels. We should be able to get at least something, right? I'm genuinely surprised how smooth sailing this is, because like Splinter of Loretta is hard to gauge for me because of this, like, not being able to actually scale your damage and just having to rely on multiple poison stacks. But I'm genuinely bamboozled how well that is working out early here, right? How effortless it's working. You can get all 4 mods towards poison. Oh, we'll have to check it out. Okay, here, wait. Spearfield, because he's moving. So this dude is actually like, right, he's active. Or put these down. I'm gonna put him down. Have him go through. Put him down. Oh no, please. Past the Forsaken Sun. Azarian, sorry. Please don't push me. No, I really don't want this. Please, no. Oh no, don't push me. I have yogurt in my backpack.
Deserves release.
Thank you.
Thank you for your... I never expected divinity could be such a curse.
Right? Don't push me with yogurt in my back. Very, very rude. I can't afford that one. I don't have enough strength to use the other. Try War Thunder. Sponsor me, War Thunder. We can play War Thunder all day long. Give me money. No problem. War Thunder is the greatest game ever. Chat, have you heard of a game called War Thunder? Yeah. Oh shit, I'm not sponsored yet. It's too soon. Like, just pretend I never said anything, okay? And then we'll like, you know, we'll come back to this in a bit. Plague Bearer. Oh, I'm actually like, I kind of want to have my Plague Bearer. It does a physical damage hit, right? Because it says does poison as physical. I kind of want my Plague Bearer to have bleed. It would be funny. But the problem is you would have to play bleed 3. Yeah, before you can play bleed 3, it's just not worth it to put on, right? There's just no sense. What do you put on Twisters? Long shot. Twisters with long shot is good. No. Whirling slash. Cadence. You want to have cadence, correct? Is cadence even good? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then you shoot it out, right?
Take your time. Warm nights.
Can a free-to-play player excel in this game? Well, free-to-play or not free-to-play, you'll have to buy yourself stash tabs. Because otherwise your stash just looks shitty and it's annoying. So realistically, in order to have the most fun in Path of Exile, you need to at least butter in $30 or just buy the early access.
No place for mortals.
Want me to carry you through campaign? No, sir. It would defeat the whole purpose of this stream. So the thing is that we need to do this, right? Okay, so now I use Twister too often and my cadence just screwed me. Chan. So you went 1, 2, 3, then you do this, then you go 1, 2, 3, then you do this, but now I gotta wait before I can use it again. Okay, cadence is not my forte. I'm just gonna cook myself consistently. Right? Okay, no cadence for me. That's just gonna mess with my brain and my inner momentum. I bought early access but spent my free coins on an ugly helmet that I don't like. Sir. What are we supposed to do with you? Like, seriously.
What wonders?
What are we supposed to do with you, huh? I think a lot of people made that mistake though, so take like happiness in not being the only one. I'm pretty sure there are many that wasted their points on some cosmetic, and then they're like, oh hot damn, I should have kept this for anything but a cosmetic. Okay, we get a jewel. So what you're saying is we can get a jewel with poison. Yeah, we can get a jewel with poison magnitude. And then we can we get ailment magnitude as well? Oh, they're instantly expensive. Okay, jewels with both are instantly expensive, right? It's ailment and poison together. Well, that's like, what is the normal magnitude of poison cost? A regal orb. But what else would we want to have? If I'm already doing this, spear attack speed, right? Yeah, here, like Orb of Alchemy, ladies and gentlemen. So we get increased magnitude of poison you inflict and increased attack speed with spears, I guess. Quickly go back. I mean, reasonably. Give me that one again. Hazard should be cheap. What can you do hazard wise on jewels?
Have an order?
Let's just buy this one for now,
Oh,
because it's just the like the simplest one I can put in. Yeah, those spice hazards. I know. Do you have rearm or what do you get there? Yeah, I mean, like 15 poison is nice. 15% or 13% magnitude of poison you inflict is great. I mean, having or not having, like, if our spear field is currently sitting at 42, right? And then I pull it out, it's 32. So that's 4 damage more per second. And then again, considering that it's 4 damage more per second, but it is 4 damage more per second, but that on like 80 stacks. Yeah. So we do like this, and then we have that happening. Too good to say no to. Problem is always that you just need like so much magnitude of poison before it becomes like really the main kicker of your damage, right? But we're working on it. I'm still unsure if I just should pull these points here out again and just like invest them right away up here. Because realistically, they don't do much, right? This is magnitude of poison on targets early. So I'd rather have like this magnitude, duration, the chance to poison on hit. We don't need this because +1 poison at the same time is useless actually for us, right? So magnitude is probably here better. 1, 2, 3, like 1, 2. Yeah, I'm probably going to pull these out. Why are stacks decaying so fast? My poison duration is only 2 seconds. So you have this one here, right? You can have any number of poisons, but like standard poison duration I think is 2 seconds. So your stacks are decaying so fast because you have no duration. That's why we need to reach that note ASAP, because that note would give us so much more. Mm-hmm. 5. Today my ring with all elements, almost 30 health gen, mana, kill, and chaos damage. Ooh. At 30% chaos damage looking juicy. I don't know how many rings I just dumpstered because they had chaos damage on them because I didn't need it at that point, right? Should you invest in defensive nodes early game? No, not at all. If you actually take armor as your defensive stick early game, you are very good off to not take any defensive nodes. The first defensive nodes I take is in either Act 4 or Interlude Acts. Before, I don't even look at defensive nodes at all.
The third pact speaks of this. I'm not supposed to be here.
Add corrosion poison to my crossbow plus rapid attack. Is it worth for that 100% DPS up to 20% max life of monsters? I mean, you're not just randomly going to add poison to your crossbow. I mean, you can break, like if you want armor break, you can do different. I'm not sure. Like, are you playing a poison build and you want to add armor break, or are you just wanting to randomly add poison to your build? Not sure what you're trying to achieve there. Oh god, the stupid spiders. I forget how annoying they are. Oh. I've done poison since 03. 03 poison was so much fun. Gotta get into that habit of throwing the twisters before engaging with enemies, right? Otherwise we die. Still happy we have like our skeletons with us. Unique spear. Let's see if we can get the Splinter of Loretta, huh? Chat. Oh, stupid. Stupid. Fast. Runes on the ground. We still have our Repulsion with us, which is actually like still a fun thing to use. So you can just spam Repulsion here. So it's a forward curse, right? As long as you have ward, you can just spam it and use it to explode things. So here, like Repulsion. Well, that thing is going to be so annoying. Oh, wait, no. Wait, does it fly over? I don't remember if it flew over or if it actually went into them, right? Yeah. Ah, annoying thingy. Oh god, another one, chat, another one. Put down spears. Something is breaking my spears right away. He's being annoying. I don't like him. Leave me alone. I'm being chased by a bird. Annoying bird. Here, die. My greatest pain, being chased by a burp. Can't. Okay, Splinter. Oh no, it's the wrong spear. Robbery. A burp was chasing me. What's a good way to farm gold? There's a map in the end game. It's called Castaway. It's a unique map. The higher level you do Castaway, the more gold you get. And that is partially millions of gold from one single Castaway. Yeah. Okay, now we got into 3-point range of the... the poison. So 1, 2, 3, right? That's 30% more magnitude, which eclipses all the magnitude we have here. One wonders if I should pull out the attack speed to just go full poison. I mean, only one more point, it's fine. Does Plague Finger work for this? No, because you don't do elemental damage. Which is not completely true, but I think it's overkill. So, Plague Finger says all your elemental damage is poison damage, okay? All your elemental damage counts towards poison magnitude. And we are playing a ring that turns all our elemental damage into chaos damage, which is essentially the same. So, Plague Fingers in this case is not needed. And you can focus on gloves that just full damage, full elemental damage juicing. So here we play this ring. It's called Original Sin, and Original Sin turns all your elemental into chaos. So like how much poison we're now dealing, because now my spear field is doing like what? Poison went up to 50 per stack, 54 per stack. That's nice. On the Whirling Slash, we get what? 55 per stack. On the Twister, we're getting also 60 per stack, actually. Nice. Could you spearfield this guy? I think you could spearfield his arms, right? Couldn't you? I don't remember, chat. Could you spearfield his arms? Oh, I think we could. Look at that, 40. No, I don't think it like spearfield his arms correct, right? Nah, I didn't. Yeah, when he walks through it, when he walks sideways, it works, but otherwise it doesn't. Probably have to like do Splinter. Yeah, like Twisters is here the way to go again. And then just get as many as possible, right? bosses where the spears don't work. There's sadly like quite some of them throughout the campaign where it just doesn't jive the way we want it to. It's okay, he dies, fine. If I had a level up, I could have gone for the 100% increased duration, which would have been insane, right? Because our poison would have just taken so much longer. So we need that for the next boss. Very much. Get here. Buy that one.
Who goes there? My wares are renowned.
I wonder if you could already have a better ring than the one that we're playing here right now. 1 to 18, right? Lightning damage. But all my gloves are 45, 1 to 8, not enough. Some bleed and blood herald. The heralds and bleeding is worth it when you have 100% bleed, but before not. Because right now, if you do any kind of bleed, you don't have the ailment chance to actually make it work, right? So you would just not have it. This boss is bad for many builds. It's funny how that is still not fixed, right? Because as you say, the boss is legitimately terrible for many builds because it breaks the builds. Like, even to this point, grenades are still falling past him, right? I tried to kill him with gas grenade. And gas grenade was, like, so weird.
Picking up a signature.
Yeah, I mean, I really thought we would fall off damage-wise, but we're not, John. Like, the combination of twisters with a healthy dose of poison, despite having, like, a weapon that has no base damage. Right, like, you gotta consider my weapon has a damage of 20. That's it. That's the damage we have. 20. I mean, you want to have a weapon that does, like, what, 60, 70, right? Like, triple or quadruple at this point. Certainly not this low. Okay, so now we're going to get this node, and that says 100% poison duration for every poison we have inflicted recently. Recently is in the past 4 seconds, and obviously in the past 4 seconds, we're inflicting more than just a few poison points. You suddenly have the poison duration just be out longer, and then they just tick down faster. Aha, I win. I need to pick up the stupid burps. Jesus, everything just walking into me. But if you walk into me, you die, because Spearfield #1, ladies and gentlemen. It's like how much he's now dying from the poison because of the duration stacking. Suddenly worth it. Oh, that's going to be interesting, because the Colossus, right? He can't be Spearfielded as well. So the Bone Colossus is also going to be one that's rather stationary. But we're taking a bit too much damage, but we also don't like really have anything to mitigate damage. Okay, where's the... There she is. I like how they just entered off screen, but they're actually almost dead, right? Like, these dudes are just coming in. See, poison, chat. Poison. Do you see that? And this is only going to get stronger now. right? It's not going to get weaker. You get stronger. Where's the jump into the next area? Wait, do I have to go? No. Yes. Yes, do I have to go?
Mankind always aspires to reach the skies, even in death.
I missed that in Path of Exile 1. Oh, you know what I miss? I miss Poison Concoction actually being good. I miss the Pathfinder, who is the Poison Ascendancy, actually being good. Why is that a thing? Tell me. Like, I know Path of Exile said a while ago, they don't want specific, like, Ascendancies to be the one go for all for certain playstyles, but I don't see the problem with that, right? I want a Poison Ascendancy. If I want to go for Poison, there should be one Ascendancy that's, like, so good for Poison that there's, like, no questions asked what I'm going to play. Why is that such a bad thing, right? For some reason, Path of Exile thinks that's a bad thing. Yeah, like, so it's like for new players, it's a huge help because they're like, okay, I would like to play Poison. Well, why don't I play the Poison Master Ascendancy? You know? There's this so-called Poison Master Ascendancy. Why am I like, there's the Bleed Warrior. Why am I not going to play that? Well, I guess, you know, it makes sense. Path of Exile is like, no, like, so instead of having that, you're going to have to play the Gemling Legionnaire, then you have to take the Note Advanced Thaumaturgy, and then you got to kind of know that that actually gives you bonus quality options that would work together with Poison quite well. Yeah. Or you have to go for the Acolyte of Chayula, who picks up Flames of Chayula to then get bonus chaos damage. Oh yeah, and by the way, if you then actually clear the end game, then you're going to get the hidden Archon of Chayula node, and the hidden Archon of Chayula node actually works really well together with Poison too. Yeah. You know? But obviously, like, every new player knows this, right? Right? Surely every new player knows this. And this is so much better than actually giving us a Poison Master Ascendancy. Now, in many ways, Path of Exile is like ahead, right, of the curve. But in other ways, it's kind of like ass backwards. Because I still believe, like, they're always like, our players are so fucking smart, they'll figure it out. Which they are. Don't get me wrong. Path of Exile players Giga super IQ. But that doesn't mean that the casual player still is like, huh? Yeah, I'm a new player learning on your own. Exactly. If you're a new player learning on your own, you will never know that Archon of Chayula actually exists. Apart from really by accident stumbling up in it by playing the Acolyte of Chayula, which is possible, and then actually clearing the breach, right? And then after you cleared the breach, talking to the Chayula dude, and then interacting with him, and then you finally know that there's a hidden node. Right? It's the same with the hidden notables that I'm also not a fan of. So we get like hidden nodes in the passive tree that you can only find out if you put certain instills in the certain instills, certain emotions inside the area with Elder Maddox. And unless you have all these emotions to play around, and unless you actually check the internet, right, and forums and whatever, You'll never find out that something exists. Now again, I guess, like, who cares? Because if you don't know it exists, then you might never miss it. But unless you would actually do some deep dive information gathering already, you just literally never know.
Who goes there? You found.
Okay, what points do we invest now, chat? So we go for magnitude. So what do we have? We got here increased magnitude of poison you inflicts. I guess these, like, this is poison duration, and magnitude, and recover life on killing a poison enemy. This one is actually really, really, really good. I mean, 1, 2, 3 would instantly give us the bonus magnitude of poison again. Yeah, I guess you really want to, like, it's shitty because it's 1, 2, 3 points that do nothing for us, right? It's like dex, strength. So, like, we gain not a single thing. But I assume these are the points that really make sense. I wonder if we could do weapon set 1 and 2 things already, but I kind of feel like it's too early for that. Right? We had a lot of tier 2 supports. Just put Bursting Plague on for the YOLOs. Harmonic remnants created by can be collected. Yes, that's actually good. Like Dominion for the Jin build, like Paragon for bonus quality, all that stuff. Yeah, the Abyssal Lich, exactly. Abyssal Lich, like, you gotta be a Lich, you gotta know, you gotta go to Kulamug, and then you finally figure out that Lich is a thing. Okay, we got 3 Renmans collected, chat. 3 Chaos Renmans. So, like, here, it's 50 poison stacks, but we really can't do much with this, right? Honestly, damage is pretty good. Oh, surprise. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's actually working against him. Because he's like moving or what? Dude, that was 100 poison. Let's go. Yeah! Okay, that was 100 poison stacks on him. That was crazy. He just ate shit there, ladies and gentlemen. I followed many of your build guides. Now I'm trying to cook my first own. The thing is, I don't know all the secrets to make the build optimal. Honestly, just cook, and then at some point, you'll just gotta do research. There's always tricks to make things more optimal. The question is just how much do you need, okay? Listen, for warriors, for example, there's a tech how you can use Bone Shatter to move through areas extremely fast. Now, I'm gonna tell you, that's bull fucking shit, and you'll never need it. You never need a tech that Bone Shatter zooms you through areas. Is it nice to have? Absolutely, it's nice to have. Is it required in any way? No, absolutely not. However, if you actually look at builds online, right? Every build online will tell you that you need this Bone Shatter movement speed tech. But as bullshit, you don't. You do not need this Bone Shatter movement speed tech. Never. So, some things make sense, but others are just like, because people have issues. Path of Exile, pro players have issues. And that's if they're not moving at 4 billion miles per hour, their brains are gonna explode. Okay? You're done with the Tornado Shaman. I did a Tornado Shaman update, but I haven't put the video out yet. Just this morning, I was... Let's see if I can show you. Just this morning, I was fooling a bit around here. See, like, this is the Tornado Shaman, and I juiced it. So, like, I want to show you the Bitter Dead, because I boosted Bitter Dead. Watch Bitter Dead here right now for a second. Look at this. So I put Spell Echo on. Look at this. Look at this. I boosted Bitter Dead a little bit. So I can now ride around on a wave of Bitter Dead on top of the tornadoes, right? Like, this is the optimal here. Yeah, I've made it even better. Much better. So yeah. That's just to give you a little sneak peek for the tornado.
Into the thick of it.
Okay, we're sitting at 2 hours 35 minutes for Act 2 done, ladies and gents. What level would a Wake of Destruction boots be? Does someone know? I wish Tornado did more AoE. Well, you can juice the AoE further, but it's just useless because you cannot overlap tornadoes. That's also why we added the whole Bitter Death tech to it. So we get more freeze and free damage, like without having to add much. So yeah, the video for the Shaman is going to come tomorrow. The video for the Splinter of Loretta is going to come on Sunday, probably. It's all 1 day delayed, I'm sorry. The Shaman was supposed to come out today, but there was patch note video that I had to make because there were patch notes. So yeah. Why don't you focus on late game farm? Late game farm is boring. I mean, look at me right now. I'm having the greatest time of my life trying to make this Splinter of Loretta build work in leveling and in endgame. But the thing is, as soon as you're level 90, and as soon as I have killed every single pinnacle boss, as soon as I've killed the Arbiter of Divinity, what's there left to do? The answer is nothing. So what's there left to do is Delirium at 200%, yay. Which is pretty much the same as Delirium at 100%, only that it takes longer or is harder, and you'll need more currency to make it work. But realistically, as soon as you killed all the pinnacle bosses, it's just the same and the same and the same. While making new builds is still different and makes everything feel different every single time, right? And there's a certain rush to making things work, right? Making a stupid poison autobomber work. Right, see, like, even at this point, I can spam here my Repulsion if I wanted to, and stack poison stacks like this and do quite some damage. But even at this point, my low-level Repulsion would still also do, like, already some poison damage. And later, it's going to do even more. Okay, they just don't want to die, these dudes here. So yeah, why don't I focus on endgame? There's just not really anything exciting happening for me personally. Like, each to their own, as always. Like, people like different things. Like, you have someone like Fubgum, right? Whose sole goal is to make a build that's as expensive as possible, right? If the build doesn't cost 5 mirrors in the end, then I don't want it. Like, right, these people that just farm as much currency as they humanly can for whatever absolute cook crazy builds. And that's fine. I mean, if that's what you like doing, then pop off.
Stay inside. You again.
Character's a bit squishy. Well, I just have, like, basic armor stuff. I mean, with 51% armor. Okay, I need more purple flames. Can I force only purple flames to spawn? Chan? So here, Spearfield is a problem because he doesn't really move, right? Yeah, you know what? I'm fine with this. Good damage. They were getting the poison stacks on him here. These poison twisters, or these lightning twisters, are doing quite some damage. I rolled a healing shrine on 200 Delirium Doriani. Stone Citadel don't have damage to kill. How do I fix? Invite someone to help you. So like right now, if I was trying to kill him with this, I wouldn't succeed. Right? If I was just Spearfield doing this, I'd have to bait out his movement, right, to get to me. Right, put Spearfield down on maximum distance, then bait him. See, like, this is how I could kill him with Spearfield, like. It feels like so bad, so here, put Spearfield out, right, bait him in. Put Spearfield out, bait him in. Or just go for this, right? But hey, if you want to be safe, just do this on maximum distance, right? And have him walk into you. If he then wants to walk into you. Because that's the problem. Like, if he goes distant and doesn't walk, then what are you going to do? Like, now he does 10,000 spears, so he doesn't do anything. So you really have to have him, like, walk into that already. This is where I think I like the whirlwind more. I mean, technically you could just kill him from the distance, right? Jamanra down. Simple. I definitely notice here, like, already where the Splinter is, right? Like, we're losing out on DPS. We need that Blasphemy Curse now, as soon as possible. Because Blasphemy is just gonna add a constant stream of bonus DPS. Right? Okay, that is Act 2 down, ladies and gentlemen. Import the Plana. There's an auto bomber. T minus 7 more levels. Then we get what we're looking for. So in that case, I feel like instead of going for Plague Bearer, right? Withered. I'm coming like always back to the feeling like Withered would be stronger. To have like the enemy take more chaos damage over time.
I am
Yeah.
a god.
Probably.
I am the thief of virtue. I am sin.
2.2 seconds, which is 4.4 seconds of poison.
How can I?
I want a build that actually works like a gemming build that was so much fun with zero effort. A lot of the other builds people do is stupid expensive. Yes. The problem, so there is a big problem. It's not that the people intentionally make stupid expensive builds. It's that the people like specific skills, and in order to make specific skills be really strong, you have to do a high investment. For example, there is the Nightfall Shield. The Nightfall Shield is this shield you throw forward, and then you jump into it. Let me show you like Nightfall build. So Nightfall is super cool. The problem is, in order to make Nightfall work, the amount of investment that you have to put into it is horrendous. So here you have Nightfall, right? Super cool shield. You jump forward, you throw it, right? You go shield throw, but it's low life tag. It's super expensive lineage support gems. It's crit stacking, all that. Like, it's so much to like basically make it function, only to get Nightfall to work. So that doesn't mean that the build is expensive. It's just in order to really make Nightfall work, a copious amounts of investment. Otherwise, never gonna work, right? But if you now just wanted to make a warrior build work, right? Without Nightfall, with actual reasonable skills, different. For example, Fissure Warrior is still one of the super cheap builds that can do everything in the end game. And that has insane scaling potential as well. I wonder, how are you going to do? Can he be spammed? No, he can't be spammed. On spam Root Reg. I mean, you can't spam him, but with tornadoes, right? Because he's not walking, right? You can put this down, but he's not working, so you're better off doing this. Got him. It's a good monk build. Martial artist. You go for a monk martial artist, you use your whirling assault, and you just absolutely win everything. Simple as cake. Still like the easiest solo self-found super monk build out there. Many different ways to get power charges, cheap ways, expensive ways. All in all, just super enjoyable to play. Right? Okay, we can get ourselves... Trying to make Nightfall work is 500 Divines plus, and then it's still like an average build, right? Thing is, if I put 500 Divines, for example, in my Tornado build, it's gonna be mental. If I put 500 Divines into my Mercenary, dude, you fucking know how strong he's going to be? If I put 500 Divines into my Grim Pillar Totem build, also. Right? So... sometimes people just invest a lot into builds just because they like specific skills. And then it's still just going to be an average build, right? I mean, right now, what we're doing here cost us 5 Exalted Orbs. Okay? What we're doing here right now cost 5 Exalted Orbs. And we have been in Act 3 in 2 hours and 47 minutes. And I could have done it faster, right? I mean, it's 2 hours, 47 minutes. That's nothing, chat. Right? Here is like another hour we're through. Another hour we're through Act 4. Right? And this is only going to speed up from this point. So it's not going to be slower. It's only going to be faster. We need a support on the spear field, probably. And then we're going to put knockback on this soon. I wonder if you could play... Can you play Bursting Plague on this just for the YOLOs? I'm currently in the endgame with your martial artist build. Do you think Eventide Petals Amulet is a good fit for this build? You can do some cool stuff with Eventide Petals. Even with Repulsion Tech and so on, there's a whole build. It was either Medieval Marty or Loco Hole that I recommend checking out. I think Loco Hole did a whole Eventide Petal build on the martial artist, so it's like super strong. Does Bursting Plague work like really well with Spearfield? Or am I just imagining this, Chan?
What to do with this? Those snakes move with purpose.
Take a guess how high you got your tornado DPS. I was this morning at 250,000. And that's like with a 1 to 5 divine budget, right? So Providence, tell me how high did you get? I think Tornado is easily 500,000 DPS is easily possible on a 20, 30 divine budget probably. I just don't have the money to put in for one build. Yeah, here, if I do this. Bursting Plague is working really well. But why? Bursting Plague just makes no sense for me. But it's working. Why is Bursting Plague working? Level 38 with Tornado. Yeah, my Tornado is level 29. So 38 with Tornado is insane. Considering that every level on Tornado is roughly like 100,000 more DPS or so. Like it's you can do so much. The Tornado scaled so nice. So I'm happy to hear that you see 1,000,000 DPS. That's good information. But obviously reaching those ranks must have been reasonably expensive. the problem, because you'll need the amulet with plus plus plus, right, and all that kind of stuff. It gets silly expensive. And Tornado is definitely an investment build, so nothing I would recommend as like a first build. Ow! I have fallen and I can't get up. Okay, so what is Bursting Plague doing that makes it so good against single targets? Bursting Plague is poison from supported skills, adds damage per second on enemy as plague, up to a maximum of 20, maximum life, and then physical damage to plague on triggering enemy, chance more.
It moves almost like a man.
Where's the Silver Fist? There you go. Get poisoned. Stay here. Do it, chat. But he's not moving. See, he's hitting me. But he's not moving. Now he moved. Look at the poison damage he's now taking that he rolled through, chat. Did you see that? How much he actually took? Wait, let's bait him in. See, like now how hard he's ticking down. So good. We just need poison duration. So the more per poison duration you get, the better it is, because poison duration is really king. Like, you really want the poison to be as long as possible on the opponent, right? And that's insane. Also, now we're getting this note, leeching toxins. So recover life on killing poisoned enemies. That one is going to be our main defensive shtick later. Sounds a bit crazy, but just getting this, like, just getting this life back is just a continuous thing. It's like dot, 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 dot. Super good. Now, what's next? Do we take the magnitude? I kind of want the increased poison duration, right? Yeah. But we need to come from here for this. So we're going to go from below. I wonder if I want to pull out the attack damage to just fully invest in the magnitude of poison. I mean, it feels like I don't want to lose like 60% attack damage bonus. Then again, my attack damage is not there, right? I mean, we have 220 attack damage. That's nothing. Probably right now pulling them out would be better, right? Yeah, let's try that.
How can I be of aid?
Time to refocus.
See, if I pull these points out, my damage now drops to 100, right? My poison should still be good down the line. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna take... I'm gonna go poison duration. Then we're gonna keep these 2 points in here for now. And we're gonna do the blind too. Yeah, let's actually keep the blind. Let's keep a mix and see where that goes.
We've been evil and
Stun threshold. Yes, stun threshold. I don't need mana. I just don't want to get stunned. A lot of fire damage, less than my lightning damage.
some pretty things. Don't drink the water.
How do you stack poisons like that? We're playing the Splinter of Loretta. This one. And the Splinter of Loretta says that you can have infinite poison stacks. So usually there's only a certain amount of poison stacks that you can have, right? You can't have infinite. But I can now have infinite poison stacks. Which then allows me to absolutely be a menace here. Feel like he walks through, he gets 30 poison stacks, and here now, boop, dead. In order to make this like super deadly, we now need knockback, because when you're then hitting people with your spears, they're pretty much going to get knockbacked. But we need a tier 3 support for that.
Appreciate it. I'll bear that in mind.
Still breathing.
You mean...
What's mine is yours. Mind yourself.
Okay, my skeletons are still level 10 skeletons. I should probably take something different by now. They do this, they walk through, and then they die to the poison. Now you have to consider them just dying because you knock them back. But again, I don't know when we get our first tier 3 support. I mean, we can still also go for the tornadoes. They're just efficient. Do this. Wait. You can do this. All right, then you unleash him. Poor guy. And then they bounce around. And the thing about the twisters is that they bounce, right? And when they come back, they poison again.
What wondrous sights.
Just bounce the twisters. And poison everyone multiple times. Like relative to Moose thing. My children have some food upstairs. I want food too. It smells like pizza. I would like to have pizza too. Okay, we need our level 5 more levels. Quick chat, 5 more levels. 31 is tier 9. Primal Strikes. We could use Thunderous Leap.
Thunderous Leap performs a lightning-charged jump and slam. This skill is a detonator and can be used to detonate spears that are stuck in the ground.
Because Thunderous Leap, out of mere interest. Like all my elemental damage is chaos damage, right? Yeah. It's like out of just mere interest. The Thunderous Leap does here all the damage is turned into chaos damage, as you can see. It does here attack damage, but physical to lightning, but there's no lightning, it's all chaos. So it does actually do it just do a poison stack, right, when you do this. Technically we can just jump around. Not worth it though. Unless you would jump in and just go for explosions, right? It would probably work with the... You can imagine this one being annoying. Nah, it's actually fine. Yeah, my spear field can't destroy the stone pillar. Destroy that hand dish. I wonder if he now falls down, does it like count as falling into the spears? 60 poison stacks, 60 poison stacks, chat. 70, 70, 70, 70, 71, 72, 72 poison stacks, 72, 72, 72 poison stacks. Mara does not seem to take much poison damage though. Okay. That's what we're looking for, chat. That's what we're looking for. We're definitely better off going for the win against it. Okay, it just doesn't want to play. Stacks, stacks, stacks. How are you not moving? This one has a very weird movement, and I am not happy about it. Like, the cool part, though, is about the Acolyte of Chayula, I have to say. Oh, the Acolyte just, is undying. Like, no matter how shitty, like, the fight goes, right, I can just, collect here my blibbity blibs. And just don't give a flying fart. Right, what's he going to do? Alright, I'm just walking through here. I just walk through that. He doesn't want to stay. Exploding the rapid assault. Yeah, we're still not sure if that one would actually be any good, right? I think it's just like for right now, we'll just have to accept that some boss fights are going to be awkward, just simply due to the way how we set up the build. It's fine. I mean, my Twister's only level 7, so we're going to do it 9. I'm still happy enough with the Twister damage, right? Especially since 36 is going to bring the change.
Statue. How ominous.
Level 36 is going to bring the big change.
It moves.
I mean, reasonably, like, right, we can just still clear all the rebel. I would be concerned if we couldn't move through areas anymore, right? That would really be annoying. Because one thing that you need to do is, sure, boss fights need to be fast-ish, right? But we need to be able to move through areas right now so we get to the point where we want to be. And if we would now be slogging through areas, that would be annoying. They're worth 32. Oh. Eat staunching charm. We get the poison now. Okay, we get increased magnitude of poison you inflict. We get our poison to 80 per stack, ladies and gentlemen. Now we need the node for faster ailment damage, and we need the node for faster. And just more in general. Always more. Ow, 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 ow. I only started this season later today. What a good class and build for leveling. If you are completely new, I would recommend Monk Martial Artist. It's super fun build, and there's a lot of There should be a lot of gear on the market simply because everyone is already past the point, right? Can we debate him? Oh, we can debate him. Chat, look, look, look. We can make him come. Oh, wait here. Please, no, don't push me. No, please don't come here. No, sir. How will I ever beat you when you actually come over here? Oh, no. I mean, I still think for like most damage, it's actually better to put down your twisters, right? But it's funny to do this. Oh no, please don't push me. This is definitely the better damage stick. Oh, before he hits me. Okay. Coming back, I'm not using Plague Bearer enough. It's like every single time we have a fight, I am just not utilizing this. I mean, Plague Bearer is cool. It does a lot of damage, but I need to utilize it. Also, how are we like this deep in Act 3 without a level 3 support gem, Chad? Explain. No soul crystals? Donde está la biblioteca? Somewhere. Like if you use Plague actually every now and then, you just do massive damage. Not as much as I would like to see the Plague do, but I guess it's against stone constructs. Oh, I'm decaffeinated. I'm very good. Don't you worry. My voice being slightly shoddy is not a health issue. I heard 2 stones so close by. Another one? Another one? Okay, there must be there's like 3 or 4 that drop like this close. That's crazy.
Something like this will require a bigger soul core.
Are you leveling with a staff that stacks strength? No, I'm leveling with a spear that stacks poison. That's not a funny answer. That's the truth. Sounds like I'm making fun of you, but no, I'm leveling with a spear that stacks poison. Now keep in mind, you absolutely do not have to level as a poison build to get to the point where this build works, right? I just level as a poison build because I like leveling as a poison build. And I also just want to, you know, test the things we're doing already. Okay, could you just let me through here for a second? Now there's allegedly another soul core here somewhere. We heard so many soul cores dropping. See? What is this? For all these soul cores that are dropping. Oh, really? They just exploded me. I highly recommend dying every now and then here in this area, because it actually might spawn a soul core right in front of your feed. Like if you have discovered the area like quite a bit already, right? And you're just have to find the last one, just kill yourself, and you instantly have one coming your way. Goodness, they're doing so much damage. Please let me roll. Oh, I cornered myself. That's bad. If OCD shows you need to explore the whole map as you go, nah, sir, come on. The thing is that there's just literally nothing interesting on these maps. Like, there's the main POIs, right, that you need to hit. But as soon as you have hit the POIs, there's nothing to be gained. So like that plague bearer just wiped them out. I really need to get more use, like I need to get more use out of plague bearer.
That should be enough. Back to the central chamber.
Okay, back to life, back to reality. I'm not sure if this one is if this one counts as an agile moving boss or not, Chan. Not really, right? We're better off going for... Yeah. Especially when they're rage stacked. I mean, he now just turned into my spears, and look how he's dying. Right, so technically it can work when he turns the right way. Oh, and did Ward just save me twice? Ward saved me twice, right? Yeah. Got him? Okay. Let's get ourselves level 33. That's new equipment pieces. We could technically take the poison magnitude over here as well. I mean, it's like the question, should we spend that point? But on the other hand, why wouldn't you? This is poison on hit. We don't need this, right? This is increased poison duration. So technically you want that, because even 10% more poison duration is, again, your poison ticking for longer, right? We have a base poison duration now finally of 2.6 seconds, and we increased that poison duration by 100%. So we need that as much as we can. What's the runic skill everyone is using? Refutation? Repulsion? You probably talk about refutation. How fast do you normally take to run through the campaign? Depends on a complete new soul cell-phone character. Everything from 7 to 10 hours. Depending on the build, class, thingies, what we think about doing. On something pre-juiced, not completely soul cell-phone, it's 6 hours and below.
I'll take it.
It varies. Varies? 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 Varies. Wait, what do we have there? like a couple of amulets like with melee skills. Minimal damage boost, but it's a damage boost here. This is 362. It's obviously huge. 200 armor, but no damage. I still don't know if we have rings that would actually be better. Because we're still playing our OG ring here for the bonus chaos damage and the intimidation, which is actually good. I'm not sure if we have a ring that would give us more damage. 1 to 21 lightning damage would be more than what we have here right now. 1 to 27 lightning damage would be more than what we have there right now. Yeah. So 1 to 27, again, lightning damage directly goes to the poison magnitude. So we're sitting at 74. And if I put this on, we're sitting at 87, right? Super good. Could finally get rid of the ring after all this time. Ice Nova in 542. Yep, Ice Nova sounds reasonable for that. I mean, it really depends on what skill you're playing, right? How familiar you're with the builds. They're all things that influence like the playthrough time immensely. And, you know, everything below 10 hours for Soul Self-Found 1 to Endgame is already pretty impressive. I think the average player still takes around 15 hours probably to go through the campaign. Seems reasonable to me. A shield barrier. I forgot the name. I know what skill you mean. I just forget the name. You just saw me getting healed as I killed thingies. That was the kill poison enemy seal. Very useful. Yeah, I really need to use that Plague Bearer more because it allows me to clear just faster. Right, I've just now activated Plague Bearer a couple of times. When you're... Oh, Jesus. That dude is turning them permanent, like invulnerable, and then he's just sending it inside of me. I don't like that. That was hyper uncool. So did not count on two elites sending it down my throat. So like Plague Bearer again. Getting it so often, I need to use that more. Because like, see one thingy and almost my Plague Bearer is full again, right? And then you can use it another time. See, Plague Bearer almost full again. Boom, use it another time. I really gotta use that more often. I feel like it's way underutilized by me. See, boom, Plague Bearer. Even if it just only do a bit of damage, super useful. I gotta say, I'm finally also developing an appreciation for the Acolyte of Chayula. These thingies that you're picking up are immensely useful. You know, just for overall progression. You're getting these shields in. So cool. Been looking for 11 years now. It's been a while, my friend. Trippy also, thank you for the 52 months. White IK, thank you for the 97. Charlie, thank you for the 15. Yes. And when we're now our 12th year full-time streaming, my friend. It's been a hot minute. We're planning on a few more hot minutes. Time for a new healing potion. Wait, you're saying my level 23 healing potion is not holding up anymore? At level 33? That's preposterous. Why would you say something like that? It also does explain why my healing potion feels so weak. The amount of times that actually has happened to me this season is too damn high. That I've taken the 2 weak healing potion. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we could go magnitude, magnitude, duration, magnitude. Yeah. Also, what do you think defense-wise for this character? I think full evasion rating down the line, right? And if you go for evasion with... Uh-oh. Chat, the lady in the swamps.
You are confident? I give you that.
She's going to be so easy when we're throwing... When we're throwing spear fields in her way, huh?
Stay sharp.
The stench is damaging my calm.
Please, Mr. Elite, don't follow me. Please, Mr. Elite, no, don't follow me. Please, sir, don't follow me. No, don't step on these spiky things I put in the ground. No. Oh no, Mr. Bosman, please, no. Don't you run into me. Never gets boring. Also, I feel like without the skeletons, it just wouldn't be the same. I like my skellies. What's your playtime in PoE? Just a couple of thousand hours. When I say a couple of thousand hours, I think we're sitting at like 1.5, 1.7 or so. I'm not a no-life PoE player. Now, rookie numbers compared to some of the PoE try-hard streamers. But I do also play other games. For example, right now, we are enjoying the season tremendously. But there's also the next season of Diablo coming, like season 14, right? And as soon as that one drops, I will definitely play that too. And then probably return for even more Path of Exile builds down the line. But I already have the feeling that, generally speaking, the overall interest of the greater public is, again, waning hardcore when it comes down to Path of Exile. Like, no matter how good a Path of Exile season is, usually the interest does not last longer than 3 weeks. I mean, there's still people playing, don't get me wrong, but just the overall interest drastically drops. No matter how good a season is. Okay, now that we have her, what we can do is this. Now we can do this. And she'll have to go through this. I can't really splinter her when she's in this phase here. Finally a fight where our spear field is like the giving thingy. Okay, so we get ourselves this. And now what we're aiming for is here, level 36. And we want to have blasphemy. Right? So we can put our dude in. Could a tier 9 spirit gem do this earlier? A tier 9 spirit gem could do this earlier, right? Like, Engel, no notification for cheers. There should have been, but I'm in the wrong thingy, Engel. This is what happened. No, it doesn't. It broke, Engel. I'm sorry. But, Engel, thank you for the 5,000 itty-bitty titties. Your 5-year-old daughter bought 100 euro bits. How did she manage to do that, Engel? Oh, you get the money back for it, but you were allowed to keep the bits. Well, GG, like Engel. I don't know how she managed to do that, but that's very lovely that you wish to share that with us. So thank you for the 5,000 bits. 5,000 bits is a lot of money, John. But keep your daughter away from that phone. When I just recently noticed, like, my daughters are also getting too fleet-fingered. She was playing, like, some phone game because I was explaining to her how mobile game traps work, you know? I was explaining to her how mobile phone traps work, like how you get addicted to mobile phones, how they're trying to fleece your money. And then I noticed she's also just 2 clicks away from actually spending said money. Very quickly. Okay, Spirit Gem Tier 9. A Tier 9 Spirit Gem could give me this with level 32 already. I think we're going to do that. Blasphemy. I need 57 int. Okay. 57 int. I have 0 int. How the fuck are we going to get that done? I need an amulet with int. There's no other way possible. Okay. 14 int and melee skills. And then we need a ring with int as well. How much dexterity do I need for this? I need 57 dex.
Time to refocus.
How much strength do I need? 54. Yeah, I need a ring with int. I don't have a ring with int. I don't have a ring with all attributes as well, right? When that one is a strength ring, I guess. So if I take a strength ring, I can move more strength point into int. 56, I needed 57.
Let's try something different.
Is it time to flip my gear over? So while we're doing this, because with Blasphemy, we're going to put Repulsion and Poison into Blasphemy. Then we need 60 Spirit for it, which we can easily get by pulling that one Spirit out here.
Yes.
And then I still need a low-level Rattling Scepter instead of these dudes, probably.
Don't drink the water.
Okay. So now we have Blasphemy with Poison 1. Repulsion I have now. And Repulsion now gets consistently cast around me. Okay? So what happens is that already at this point, you can just waltz into opponents. And my Repulsion is too low level. So what happens is that I can waltz into opponents, and then my Repulsion is too low level, and it won't work. It needs to be at least level 30. Where does Flux get saved? The thaumaturgical Flux? Doesn't end up in the expedition, does it? Yeah, no, only the other fucks. There's no save point. Give me over.
Good news for you.
What did I sell? Oh, I sold my shield for 2 divines.
Can I help?
Orbs. Sold it, I mean.
Let's see if there are any takers.
How does this build work, please, mouse in the house? Very simple, mouse. You take yourself the Splinter of Loretta. And the Splinter of Loretta stacks infinite poisons. Ergo, it just keeps stacking poisons. It never stops. Then we're right now getting ourselves Repulsion. Okay. And Repulsion is a curse that will boost enemies away. Now, the interesting part is that the curse, Repulsion, with poison support will poison. And since I have the Splinter of Loretta, it will stack indefinitely. So I can just run around here now, do nothing else, and they would just die to stacking poison. And the interesting part is, the more packed enemies are, the crazier it is. Because each enemy explodes into each other, stacking the poison. Right? So if I now walk into these, then instead of just getting 1 poison, they're going to get multiple poisons. Right? And all these tiny poison stacks, they're obviously also instantly going to stack up my Plague Bearer. So just simply by walking into opponents, I'm getting these poison stacks, and then I can just explode the Plague Bearer. I wouldn't even have to use like any other skills anymore. Pretty much just that and that together, right? Now we get our first tier 3 support, and our first tier 3 support is actually knockback finally on Spearfield. Why is that important? Because now we can do this. So Spearfield has always been a nice skill, right? But we couldn't really make the most out of it. Now though, we can push enemies backwards with Spearfield. Which means you're going to take these, right? But since you're pushing them backwards, they're going to be pushed into your Spearfield and actually take the full brunt of the Spearfield's damage, right? Definitely makes it work. And then the Repulsion does the rest, right? Just push them back. There's just more and more, because like these dudes are now being thrown into your spear field. And then again, you just do this and bonus and everything dies. And right now my plan is to pretty much just run around with a Plague Bearer and have the Plague Bearer explosion stack on top of the other shenanigans. Interesting part is that Repulsion is also like, so Repulsion doesn't need any scaling. Repulsion does currently 65 physical damage, and that's it. Like you can see, like even my weapon just doesn't add any damage to it. I still do the damage, which is cool. You can't stack poison naturally. No, you can stack poison naturally. Just limited. So the Splinter of Loretta has the advantage that it can stack infinite poisons. Infinite. Not 1, not 2, not 3, infinite.
Beyond.
I am exactly where I need to be.
The only thing we now have to think about is if the Riven Armor attack still works for poison, and then we're gonna do some more shenanigans with that.
Something moves in hidden spaces.
So now I can just walk in here and just have my Repulsion pretty much clear this for me. If I wanted to just rely on that. But again, I can also use my Plague Bearer to just boom, right? And then have my Repulsion just instantly stack it back up, and then again Plague Bearer So right now it's just a Plague Bearer, Repulsion, like, right? See, like, Plague Bearer again, Plague Bearer. I'm not even doing anything anymore. Like, it's just here, automatic curse, Plague Bearer. And they're all just dying. Probably would have to make Plague Bearer stronger now. That would help. You notice how the Repulsion just added to this in terms of speed clearing. Not sure what other support we're currently having on the Plague Bearer. Probably want to have Deadly Poison. Please get poked away from me. Like, you poke him away now and he walks through the spear field and instantly dies. You see the stacking item? The stacking item is called the Splinter of Loretta. Okay, since we're using now the Plague Bearer more, what are we gonna put on it, Chan? Blasphemy has Blasphemy has Deadly Poison, right? Oh no, it needs Deadly Poison now too, right? Yeah. Blasphemy needs Deadly Poison. Splinter of Loretta is a level 0 item. It says you do no more elemental damage, only physical. Which is terrible. However, there are ways around that. You sound better? Ah, vastly better, my friend. Leaps and bounds, leaps and bounds. Okay, we're 36. 36 would allow me to go for tier 10 Plague Bearer, which is again way more damage, right? We're just stacking like crazy. Which seems good.
Foul spores cloy the wind.
Yeah, I like this clear speed now. It's a funny thing, like the Repulsion is just such a cool tech in so many builds. And having like infinite stacking poisons is kind of funny. I wonder if there's like a way to make the Repulsion activate faster. I assume there is, right? That we essentially, instead of having to like wait for 21, 22, 23, you could just make it like have less delay support wise, and then it goes like vop 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 vop, right? So like even if you get stumbled now, right, the Repulsion can be erupted. Speed zooming, ladies and gentlemen, speed zooming. Okay, tier 10 support on my spear field. Another tier 3. What do we have tier 3 poison wise? We got poison 2. That's a 60% chance to poison. I mean, obviously we get a... Where did poison 2 land? Like poison 2 instead of poison 1, right? Can we have it? Wait, like we should have added this a long while ago. Chad? Why did we never put poison on our skeletal warriors that are running around? I mean, they're not going to do much damage, but they are going to do damage, right? Where are you? Come here now. That did not seem to count her initial one. Yeah, Living Lightning automates a repulsion, like it just triggers it, right? I mean, we could probably do Ravenous Storm to automate it too, so we wouldn't need Living Lightning. Problem is that we don't do any lightning damage. She couldn't even get to us. I can't roll out of her radius. She's pretty much a boss that I just would like to long range destroy, right? We need more poison. I mean, we're at least getting our poison stacked longer, right? For lady. At this point, our twisters is sadly not doing the damage anymore that we need to like get this done faster. Right, twisters was helping until now, but not anymore. Win.
This looks like it
Not as efficient as we would like it to be. Oh, we also didn't use our Plague Bearer as efficient as we should in that fight. That's for sure.
Take your time.
Okay, that one. We need to swap over from our full armor to armor energy shield slowly, because we sadly just don't have it. We can ascend now. And then get Choice of Power, right? That would be a big damage booster, wouldn't it? Mm-hmm. Let's see, let's see.
Servant seeks answers.
He's all the way, yeah. I mean, I would be sad losing the healing flames, because the healing flames have been useful. I'm not gonna lie. Still wonder if for single targets we shouldn't go for Rapid Assault. Just stack like poison like crazy if you go for Rapid Assault and... Poor guys just being pushed back to Narnia. Knockback is OP. I gotta say I like that burst. Is there a way how you can retain stacks on it? Because Plague Bearer is a... No, you can't really. Right, that you just retain energy, retain stacks, and just use it more often. Because the only option to use it more often is just make more poison. Right? Just make more poison. Okay, we're sitting at 3 hours, 45 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 30 minutes left in the act, roughly. 4 hours to act 4. That's decent. Longer duration. Our poison already has a significant longer duration. I mean, obviously, we would have to play deadly poison on every single thingy that we do, right? We need poison 3 as well, so guaranteed poison, all that kind of stuff. Well, poison is always the goal. So right now, recommendation for leveling would be just get yourself the knockback as early as possible, right? You don't have to wait for Act 3 for knockback. Knockback is just so useful to have. By the way, these here, the dudes that are throwing the energy, are actually powered zealots. So if you like to play with powered zealots, these are the same powered zealots that you get in Act 4. Yes, you're right. Definitely underutilized that plague thrower. Level 37, ladies and gentlemen. We finally arrived at... No, one more point. No, finally arrived. One more point. Equipped. Would Plague Fingers help for leveling? No, because we have deal no elemental damage, but we turn elemental damage into chaos damage. So Plague Fingers would say all our elemental damage contributes to poison magnitude, but we don't have elemental damage, right? So I'm not entirely sure how that would then work out in total. Because realistically, since we don't do elemental damage, even if our elemental damage is chaos damage, then we have no elemental damage for the Plague Fingers, right? Okay, so after killing monsters now, they erupt into these thingies, and I always die from them. I don't know what it is, but I have a hard time dodging them. That's where I think Plague Fingers wouldn't actually work. Find the beacon in the Matlam Waterways. There's a beacon in the Matlam Waterways. You shall not pass. They're sometimes funny about just spear fielding enemies so hard that they can't even get close to you. Right? Something profound funny. Like here, Spearfield, you shall not get close to me, you nerds. Oh, he burned me. Oh no, don't you slow me. Whoever is slowing me here right now, stop that ASAP. So someone is slowing me, and we're not appreciate that. It's him. He's freezing me. That one Chaos Zealot almost single-handedly destroyed my run. I should have used my Plague Bearer, by the way, for that. Only underutilizing Plague Bearer again. But death by one single Chaos Zealot chan. Okay, let's see if we're getting burb and if we can just start crying. I don't want the burb. I want the shitty burb, not the strong burb. Okay.
This is just the beginning.
Monsters have to all resistances. Monsters have bonus energy shield. Yeah, we don't care. Oh no, it's the wrong burb. No, wait, it's the right burb. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the right burb. Unless I suck and I can't kill him, then it's the wrong burb. Wait, does this burb move? Oh, he moves. He moves, Chan. Everything he does counts as movement. Oh boy. Yeah, that counted as movement. Burped. It's so weird what counts as movement and what doesn't, because what do you mean? He didn't move, right? He was stuck there with his fat ass, and yet he was moving.
You have proven yourself.
Okay, now we ascend, and I'm gonna say, hey, I only want purple flames of Chayula, right? You can get volatility too, right? But we don't inflict elemental ailments. Okay, so we only get purple flames. That means we're gonna be sitting like easily at quite some bonus chaos damage, right? I need a better Rattling Scepter. That's not this Rattling Scepter. I mean, these are level 4 Skeletal Warriors. Could I please have something that is not level 4 Skeletal Warriors, chat? I mean, I don't want a lot, right? I just want not level 4. Because I feel like level 4 is a bit of a lowbie here. So do I have some, like, not level 4 thingy flying around? Like, seriously? You know, maybe not level 4? Yeah? No? Maybe?
Deal.
It's 270% armor.
If you hear a click.
Is the tornado build? The tornado build is going to get the update tomorrow. So you're going to be like, what the fuck is happening? And I'm going to be like, yeah, look at that. It's crazy. Get ready.
You found the key?
Okay, here, Wayne. Thank you very much.
Until next time.
At long last.
And the build has little tornadoes. That's true. Build is also a tornado build, just that it's little tornadoes. Hi, Mr. Zamanuski. Greetings, everyone. To a slight different thing today with the poison build. Poison, poison. Oh my goodness, I am burning up so quick. I think if my Repulsion had 100% poison already, the whole Plague Bearer stick would work even better, right? Because currently I have a chance to poison, right? With the Repulsion, but I don't have a guarantee to poison. I have not even negative fire resistance, but the fire thingy here is burning me so hard, it's crazy. I am just trying to sprint through. Please let me sprint through. We don't wish to fight. We just want to sprint through. Thank you very much. Please out of my way. So yeah, we gotta think about something to automatize the repulsion explosions. I mean, right now the skeletons, I guess, are doing the job for me, right? Because what repulsion says is, repulsion is target area, put curse on, right? Hitting these enemies causes the curse to trigger. So you curse them, right? And then you need them to get hit. Now, you can do that over living lightning. But we can't do that over living lightning. Oh my goodness, they're so annoying. We can't do that over living lightning because we're not doing elemental damage. So we would never get living lightning. Oh my goodness, why are you doing so much damage? Jesus Christ. I know fire resistance. Why would I have fire resistance at this point? I'd rather run around with no fire resistance than ever look for fire resistance at this point. So, oh goodness. Afraid to fight the witch? Oh, we've already fought the witch. Already have that. But the Temple of Kopek is nothing you spend time with. You just run through. I mean, you just don't get stumbled, I guess. That would be easier. Can you put Whittling in Blasphemy? You could put Despair in. If we have enough spirit. I mean, if we have enough spirit and enough intelligence. So that's the two things. So here you can do so technically you can put that on Blasphemy, but you want your Blasphemy to do Repulsion as strong as possible, right? So we could remove the Deadly Poison, for example, and we could... We don't have a tier 10 gem, but like, so from a reality, you could put in Despair as a curse, but in order to put Despair in as a curse, you would have to go for this one here, because you need both, right? Does he need a ring with lightning damage? No, sir. We're not doing lightning damage. We have the Splinter of Loretta, which says no elemental damage. So living lightning, yeah, is not an option. Oh, he goes through the spears, Chan. Look at him go through. We're actually pushing him back a little bit. Because some bosses you can actually push back, in case you didn't know this, right? Oh, he just ran through these here multiple times. So some bosses can be pushed, like him. You can stand there, hit him, or you can just wait for him to like just go through and kill himself. Oh, beautiful. Why is your tornado at 1 and not at 2 like in your video, Busy? Because you missed out on taking the Idol of Maxarius together with the Blessing of the Magi. What do the purple ones do? The purple ones gives you more chaos damage. So we're currently sitting at Spearfield of here. My poison is 90. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. So like 160, 170 per second, 170 per stack, right? The problem is, it's like 30 to 170 with poison, right? So one stack of poison can now do 30 damage per second, or one stack of poison can do 130 damage per second or 160. Which is a bit of a quite like, you know? Trying to be somewhat defensive, that can be annoying.
Stay wary.
Tiny essence of enhancement. Tanky. For the next area, I'm taking myself the right to be tankier. You played the Oberarch build and crashed your game so hard. Feel you. Cheap amulet or ring that gives +1 curse, but that's not worth it. No, you could, but it's not worth it. Right now.
There they are.
I mean, currently I'm thinking about if we would add Ravenous Storm. Ravenous Storm should trigger the Repulsion, right? I wonder. Because Ravenous Storm should hit, right? Theoretically. It seems to work. Problem is there's like one Ravenous Storm, right? There's not 2 or 3. 1. Haha, saved. Sorry. Frozen. Not good. Oh, give me that heart. I need that heart. Stop hitting me. Give me that heart. Stop freezing me. I don't like it. I need to put on charms against freeze. Right? Actually, no reason why I don't have a charm on against freeze. then that big poison explosion is just so cool. Let's get wrecked, nerds. Oh, there's another lesser jeweler's orb. Tony's a sucker for a lesser jeweler's orb. I will admit, absolutely underestimated Plague Bearer. I'm having so much fun with this skill. It's crazy. How cool, how enjoyable that is to use. Plague Bearer, okay. What other, I mean, we had Bursting Plague on it? No, we got... Plague Bearer had Area, right? Bursting Plague, Area. Deadly Poisons. So that the poison that the Plague Bearer inflicts... Right? And now you have to imagine that we're also going to play the Herald of Blood, guys. And then the Herald of Blood is going to poison, and my Repulsion is also going to cast Bleed. So it's going to be like chain explosions, okay? Could you add Wind Dancer with Repulsion? You could probably add Wind Dancer with Repulsion more, too. But realistically, if we have Repulsion with Area of Effect X, and then we're going to add something to actually trigger things on distance, nothing should ever touch us. Can you compare this build to the latest Tornado build? Nah, these are two completely different build concepts that work like completely different.
As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
For example, this one is going to have actual defense down the line, right? Or if you remember, our Tornado build didn't actually have defense. She's in the corner, chat. She's in the corner. Wonder if she ever is going to leave. Or she's going to come out now. Oh, is she going to go through my spears? She's above my spears. Robbery. She's above the spears. She floats above them. That's not cool. I don't accept that. Maximum denial. Still have to buy a new potion. Oh, you're saying, yeah, we still have to buy a new potion. Wait, you're saying my absolute shitty potion that we've been using all the time now is still not good? How dare you? Yeah, actually for this one we might be better off doing... Oh, I really need to... I really need to not stand where the fire is. Despite that, I feel like squishier than we should be, ladies and gentlemen. Like, despite our general squishiness level, but I feel like we're squishier than I would usually assume we are. She doesn't really like, she moves, but she doesn't like really move, right? She's weird. I wonder how different Doriani's gonna be, because Doriani's like a ginormous body of poop, right? I mean, in all reality, Doriani should just kill himself. And she doesn't really... She moves, but she doesn't really move, right? Longest Viper fight in the history of Viper fights, Chan. We're usually trying to keep them like as short as possible, but hey, I'm happy we kept the Twister. Because Twister's like working so well against her still, right? So even to this point, without like a weapon, Twister's still working well. I guess that's fine. The way to play tank and mage combo, Blood Mage. Blood Mage makes life remnants. These life remnants heal you, and they also over heal you. Like you pick them up and then you get over health. That over health was actually nerfed because it was OP. But technically, yeah, you can be mage tanky. You'll end up with like 5,000-6,000 health. It used to be way more because of the over health being like, I think twice what it was right now. So they nerfed that because we're not allowed to have fun, I guess. Hi, I've come here to take ass and chew bubblegum, but I'm all out of ass. Any uniques you plan using for the build? Wait, are you talking about that Splinter of Loretta that we're playing and also the original Sin? Yes, those uniques. Not sure if we're going to play a Shrine Scepter later, because technically we get damages extra fire damage. And I'm not sure if that damages extra damage will also get turned into... Not sure if damages extra damage will also get turned into chaos damage by the ring. So that one I don't know. Have to see. There's a lot still highly experimental with this build. I mean, I know it will work in the end game simply because Repulsion is insane. I mean, there are multiple Repulsion tags already out that work, right? And I am more than certain that this will function. I mean, it already functions here while leveling, right? And leveling is always minimal efficiency.
I do what I...
Okay, we got magnitude, duration, and duration, yeah. Now I wonder if we should pick up increased chance to inflict ailments, right? I mean, you want this one, so you want here the magnitude of ailments, and magnitude of ailments. Why? Because the magnitude of ailments does, and ailments do damage faster, this one here. Because this here does refer also to bleed, right? Down the line. So you really want to have that. But you know what we should also look for? There is chaos damage. Here, for example, this is increased chaos damage, right? 55% increased chaos damage. And it says lose 3% maximum life when you use a chaos skill, but we're not using chaos skills, right? Much, because our repulsion is like, this is not a chaos skill, right? It happens automatically. The only chaos skill we use is Plague Bearer. So we could get an insane amount of damage without actually using anything. Correct me if I'm wrong. And we also do need this defense here, but I don't think we're going to go for that right now. Is there a cap to the amount of ward you can have? No, you can actually play a full... I mean, what means cap? The cap is what your equipment gives you. But you can actually use ward as your main defense. So I've seen low life ward tags where people are running around with 4,000 ward, pretty much, and with like 100 life. So they can use all these nodes that work on... Okay, so they can use all these nodes that, like, when you're on low life, more damage. When you're in low life, more... when you're in low life, more... Right?
Alva, where are you?
Oh my goodness. Doriani's slaves doing insane damage to me. I need a new potion. Coming back to the point, I need a new potion. I'm getting staggered here in between, which is unlucky.
How is this possible?
So the problem for the word builds is like very specific builds that use very specific text. And it's always like usually expensive to do something like this. A lot of the builds utilize Brass Dome because Brass Dome gives you currently a insane amount of ward. I think Brass Dome is sitting at like to 2,000, 1,500 more ward or something like that. Then you obviously also need like the ward regeneration per maximum, like maximum ward regeneration stuff and things like that. So you need specific things to make it work. It's not just like stack ward and it automatically will work. It's like stack ward together with all of these thingies and then it will work. Right?
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do what I must.
I mean, the chaos damage is already insane from the Acolyte of Chayula, so that's a given, right? Alone having these blips appear is crazy. I mean, like with six dudes with 6 like stacks going on, we're sitting like at like almost double the poison damage. So the flames are definitely worth it.
You will suffer, Architect of Death.
I wonder if Doriani's moving enough or if we should again do this here. Yeah, versus him it seems to be Twister, right? Oh, come on now. Stop turning so fast. Yeah. Yeah, it's Twister because they just do more poison than the spear field right now, at least for like single boss fights, right? I think we have him low enough and he's just spazzing, yeah. My low life potion is so stupid. Okay, let's see how much is he actually moving around, chat. What do you think? Oh, he's stacking, he's stacking. Chat, he's stacking. He's stacking. Yeah. That all counts as movement. Oh, but lasered. I got lasered. No. It works. It works. Poison Grenade Chalupa right now. We did Poison Grenade last season with,
So, at the eve of the end.
what's it called again? Poison Grenade last season with the Pathfinder. Pathfinder was obviously extremely good for that because you get the poison stacks, right? The problem is if you're playing, like if you're playing Gas Grenade, right? You without the Splinter of Loretta, obviously. Oops. You need to go for. You need to go for the poison stacks from the passive tree. Because you're not getting infinite poison stacks, which is a bit sad. Oh, can you go for prolonged duration on these flames? I guess you can. I need a better potion. Will I ever get a better potion? Probably not, chat. Probably not today. So I just say I need a better one, but I'll just consistently forget to pick one up. It's a good warrior build this season. There's an Earth Shadow warrior, which is absolutely insane. But as far as I understood, the investment into that one is quite ugly to even remotely get to that point. Because you need to play a certain amount of attack speed. And also playing the warrior as a... Playing the warrior as a... Say it. Brain. Javelin Legionnaire is usually better because the warrior skills get so many cool quality bonuses. So that's kind of like weird.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Anzuatl has finally come for me.
So now we have a better potion. Ow. Oriani just one lasers me. I don't know why my Acolyte of Chayula feels so much squishier than my other characters. But he just does. Right? It's because Twisters is forcing you to play in plays, but it can't be that, right? That's him. Should be enough to set him in the middle. Yeah. So the Garricans for 365 divine. Sounds reasonable. So now we're gonna stack all these beautiful poisons up, Chad. No, I think you should probably straight away go for quality options on the spears. It's a mistake I'm definitely making. Why quality options on the spears, guys? Because quality options on the spears does rearm them. Surprisingly useful. Against him, it's just better to spam spear field. That be Chalupa flames. I suck at avoiding that beam that he just randomly puts on me. Let's just put this down. It's like, because right now, when you're putting your spears down, they just expire, right? But if you have the quality on it, on spear field, there's a 10% chance to rearm after they are triggered. And considering that you make, like, I don't know, 20 spears with one, there's at least one or two getting rearmed, right? So definitely worth it. Okay, that was Act 3, ladies and gentlemen. Let's import that one.
Or come with us and help save the future.
The legacy of the Val must be protected.
An auto bomber.
You know of a way to contain the beast.
Let's just start talking then.
Okay, let's see what we can do in Act 4 to make this more interesting. I think now it's getting about time that we add the... thingy to the fray. What's it called again? And you know what? We need to blasphemy quality up as well. We could get 40 more spirit to add technically another spirit skill. I'm thinking about it. It's time to add Herald of Blood right now. Please use knockback on Spearfield. Sir, come on now. Obviously, we have knockback on Spearfield. Oh, will we not?
How can I help? It's a long.
Doriani has
Imagine not having knockback on Spearfield. Come on now. That would make no sense.
King's March. It's been months since I had a bath. I suppose it's time we said farewell. Do be careful out there.
Come visit my shop.
So, we are at 660 life, which is really not a lot. We have to spread our 3 stats out. Weirdly.
What's your step?
Welcome aboard.
Wonder if now is the time where we go... Oh, I didn't put the boat charter from Rock. No, we didn't. We can't get the boat charter from Rock. Oh, God, no. Wait, isn't Rock supposed to give us the boat charter at the beginning? I mean, as much as I appreciate you, brother, but you should have given me that. Yeah. I feel like we get robbed. Unreasonable. Who needs resist? I mean, resist for campaigns are optional. Anyone saying different is just lying to themselves.
Land ahoy.
I'm on it. We've arrived. We shouldn't be here. Oh, okay then.
If you don't take it, you have to wait until you wet out for the shop. I feel that. But I gotta say, overall clearing, I'm right now really happy. At like minimum efficiency because missing heralds and so on, right? But boss damage, like because of missing all the other stuff we have to work on. Don, thank you for your 8,000 currency. Japanese? Yen? I don't know. Currency. Appreciate it, Don. Ziggers behind fast leveling. I mean, right now, Act 1 was obviously super quick because we had a few choice unique items that made it faster. And the other acts is because build just works. Unique spear. And a tier 4 support gem. If they're gonna work, we will do that. We're not planning to stop, my friend. I mean, there's so many more intriguing builds we still have to do. Can't wait to show you the Day 1 update tomorrow of our good old friend, the... Tornado Druid. You're gonna love that one because we made it so much better. If I was using the bursting plate correct in Act 2, we could have made Act 2 so much faster. Definitely underutilized that bad boy. Okay, what can we do with tier 4 support, chat? What can we do with that? Tier 4 support poison-wise. What does it add? So it would give us Deadly Poison 2, right? It would also give us Bleed, actually. So this is where... No, Bleed is actually here, right? It's a tier 5 support. So technically not before the interludes we can act Bleed because it's not worth it to do that. Which means we get Deadly Poison 2, which is obviously a lot because Deadly Poison 2 is now going to replace... I mean, even now, the Twisters are still worth it because they actually poison for 100, right? It's funny because my Twisters don't do anything. But they are strong enough to... Bully him away, explode him. Bully him away, explode him. And then get healed because we bullied and exploded them. We might have to check like a full evasion rating swap here at this point. So I wonder if we need a defensive node. I'm still not keen on taking defensive nodes during campaign. Don't see the need for it. Are there any poison builds that are kind of viable? I haven't seen anyone playing something with poison. I mean, this is a poison build, so there are many viable poison builds. Well, I mean, many, some. I mean, you can play poison grenade, you can play poison elemental blasting. So there are certainly different elemental builds absolutely being viable. Like gas grenade or just generally lightning spear, glacial lance poison, explosive spear poison. Thing is that poison builds, they're just not good for leveling, right? I mean, I'm leveling with a poison build because I want to. Because I find it funny to level with a poison build. But realistically, you should wait until level 65 and then just play a poison build as soon as you start mapping. Because realistically, for poison to like really pop off, you need choice items plus choice passive points, right? So for example, there's also Takati's Ire, which has poison trigger faster the more rage you have. So if you do actually have rage, then your poison just takes faster, and that's amazing. I mean, considering that you have like 100 stacks on the enemy, but then instead of like having these stacks like slowly resolve, they resolve like really quick. And so technically you need a leveling build, but I say technically because again, you can also level with poison as you see here. Would I level faster if I now just go full twister without the poison? Yes, absolutely. Right, but sometimes you just like to level on theme. Also, I think chat wanted to seem like I do this mainly for the stream, right? If I was now just trying to get this character to endgame, I would probably use one of my just like unique boosted level builds. So for example, I could have leveled as a bear, as a druid bear in the monk tree, super easy, with a few choice uniques, incredibly fast. Oh, that reminds me, we forgot to upgrade our Splinter of Loretta. Slight mistake was made, ladies and gentlemen, because you can actually upgrade the Splinter. Because Splinter is a low-level unique. So you have this one, right? And then you can upgrade it. And it's actually a decent gain because it goes up from 20 to 64 base, right? You do need to be level 40 for that, as it seems. So actually, I never forgot this. I don't have Exceptional Verisium. I had Exceptional Verisium. Can you trade for Exceptional Verisium? Oh, expensive is Exceptional Verisium? I don't know how much I need.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I have enough now. So now you can upgrade it.
Not bad if you ask me.
Potentially boost our poison to even more, right? Because you just have more base damage, so you have more base oomph. That's kind of nice. Okay, we don't need this one. Should probably get like the evasion rating and movement speed here. Simple. I mean, we're definitely going to come from the other side at some point, right? To just go over here, like the right side. Like because you need to go here to get this. So technically, I would like to reach this chaos damage, chaos damage, chaos damage, chaos damage, chaos damage, right? That would be great. But I don't think we'll actually ever get close to this anytime soon. There is also chaos damage here. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we had chaos, 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 and chaos. That wouldn't hurt to pick up early. I mean, we could increase our physical damage, which should also increase our poison. Like, this is physical damage, and we have knockback distance, which has enemies go, like, further away from us. So I wonder if that, like, if I go for more fizz damage right now, that also increases the poison by a degree. It's probably the easiest one I can take here right now, the fizz, crit hit, and that. I wonder, do crits poison more? Can? That's an intriguing question. Fatska, thank you very much for the 95 months of support. Fatska, that's 2 or 3 months of subscriptions.
What can I do for you?
2 or 3.
Here's your gold. Farewell.
Poison and bleed both scale with the size of the hit. Bleed is different. Bleed can only take the biggest hit possible, so you want to do the biggest hit possible. Poison can stack, so you don't mind doing many small hits. Oh wait, he should be atrocious because he doesn't move, right? Yeah, Captain Heartland doesn't count as moving. Can't really poison him. Mm-hmm. We need to... Yeah, we need to, he doesn't move, so he needs to be twisted. Mm-hmm. I still wonder if we should mess around with Rapid Assault. Right? I mean, this is obviously like as easy as it gets. You can especially do this on distance, right? You don't have to stand like close to him. You could also do this here from here, right? Now you obviously want to stand like a certain distance to him, because then you apply repulsion. Because if you're not standing a certain to him, then you wouldn't apply repulsion. If you're not applying repulsion, then you're not getting the bonus poison per boops, right? Top builds might get some love soon. I'll believe it when I see it, brother. How do you get repulsion early? Gems I see say level 90. Well, you're not looking correct, sir. You're looking for repulsion here, and then you wonder it shows you this, but you can literally just like flick the switch here, level wise. So repulsion is available from level 5 on, easily. You don't need repulsion from level 5 on. You need repulsion at level 32, not earlier. He's moving around, right? Yeah, we can bully him. Actually, come. Really makes such a difference if a boss is moving or not. You see, he's moving and he just dies. Dunzo. Runic shield is called that's using ward. Have you figured out? No, no.
Yes, where to?
Oh, you mean the runic shield that's using ward? No, I still don't remember what the ability is called.
This is as close as we can get.
That's a big evasion rating boots here, chat. I mean, that's a lot of like for low-level boot arenas. Why am I running around with boots that have 20 armor and 10 energy shield, chat?
I'm on it. What's your step, hey?
Care to elaborate, chat? Wait, these are the boots. Have I just not exchanged my boots since level 1?
Welcome. Let's equip you for the deal. Go make some legends.
Let's try. It happens when you fell on your head as a kid. Multiple times. Not once, not twice. Multiple times. Okay? I have some boots with movement somewhere flying around, right? Always. At least this is better than what we had before. But now we don't have enough intelligence anymore to have this. No, we're missing... No.
How can I advise you?
Time to refocus.
Can afford it. I can afford it, chat. I can afford it. It's working. Okay, Tusion. Okay, 3 more skills points. So technically we could go for fizz, right? And that fizz is also boosting our poison. Now these points seem just wholly not worth it, I'll have to admit. I mean, we should probably just go for... Nah, these points are not worth it. They don't do enough.
Quickly. Let's try something different.
Or we could do the maximum energy shield, everything, deflection rating, faster recharge, so we could take this easily, right? Bop, and bop. So we could already move towards the... I mean, if we're realistically... See if the internet is coming back. Internet is coming back. Don't worry. We're good. We're good. Everything is fine. Life's good. No one got hurt. We're all there. Not sure what that was. The computer just decided to be like, nope, not today, Satan. So if I would pick up these armor energy shield nodes, then I should swap over to armor energy shield right now. But I probably don't even have any armor energy shield gear just flying around, right? Or should we just go back to the last act to buy... At least go back to the last act to get a chest piece, right? Wonder if there's an easy low-level chest piece that helps here. Right, some evasion energy shield, low-level Chest piece. Gloom form. And upgraded. Dancing Mirage. Only if you upgrade Mirage, what does it go for? Not bad. That would be an easy level 40 swap, by the way, because it's like you need level 40 to wield that. Then you would just... Right? And just zoom. Turn on. Shaman Mantle? I don't think I have the Reverie Shaman Mantle. Do not have. I mean, the Mirage does the trick, right?
Go. I can't, I promise.
See, helmet-wise... Armor. We got... Vision Energy Shield.
Hope that one doesn't have any holes in it. Don't get eaten.
None of these are reasonable. Actually, you know what? What is an Essence of Enhancement? A lower one. Did it bump it too high? Yeah. And a better pair of gloves will be good, but better pair of gloves so they don't grow on trees, right? Well, it's actually 1 to 16 lightning damage just growing on a tree.
Go on then, chuck it on and give us a spin.
25 fire resistance, we're taking it.
Don't get eaten.
So that seems reasonable to me. So that brings us up to 41 and at least some energy shield happening. We could play Ghost Shroud if we wanted to. Because we can just pull out one dude and then we have the... Ghost Dance. Not sure Wind Dancer will be better. Right? To have or not to have. I mean, this would at least give us some. This brings up 900 HP wise, right? And yeah, I think I like it. It should be fine. Oh, we have our knockback now happening. We get some defense. We're going to add deflection rating to the fray. Seems like the most reasonable thing to do. I mean, I would like to scale my damage further, but I think the further damage scaling is going to come a lot with like support gems and so on. So we should be fine about that. We're back. We never really left. Yeah, so Act 3 is armor, and then after Act 3 we go for a new form of defense. The stream crashed? Yes, sir. It's because there weren't enough Prime subs. My stream like automatically shuts himself down every time we don't get enough Prime subs. Please save the stream from being shut down, chat. It's bad out here. My pet hamster, he can't handle it. Like every Prime sub gives the pet hamster, like the internet pet hamster, like one piece of food, so he can keep the stream running. This is the truth. Totally not made up. I swear. Yes. Totally. Weather too hot for the hamster? Yes, the pet hamster needs air conditioning. Dude, that plague burst. 1-2 stab, fully plague burst up. 1-2 stab, fully plague burst up. Actually, not 1-2 stab. 1-2-3. How goes the newest build? Pretty good. A bit of growing pains while leveling, but all these growing pains are going to be out of the window as soon as we have enough passive points. So I am beyond happy so far with what you see here. So it's like a little stupid idea that we've had now for a while. Since we saw Repulsion for the first time, I was like, we have to do something with Repulsion. And there was two things we could do with Repulsion. Either we would be going just for some bleed stacks, so bleed spreader. But poison is just way more interesting, so we're gonna do poison bleed spreading, and obviously poison also very deadly. So it's kind of cool. This is, by the way, not the only way how to play this. So instead of going for the Splinter of Loretta, you could probably also go like for full elemental poison burst, and that should also work. But I wanted to go for Loretta because I want to see how many poison stacks can I put on enemies potentially. And I obviously just want to use Repulsion, so the main goal is to create like a real auto bomber build where I can run over a tier 15 map and I don't have to click a single button. Okay? That's the goal. So run over a tier 15 map without pressing a single button, and that's it. And that should be possible. Is Pony usually done streaming at this time? No. It really depends on what day it is. If I have other pressing duties, if I have a YouTube video to make or not. There's no like guarantee. So we're gonna go from up here now, and then I'm going to go like bop 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 bop, and that should be insane. Then we're like super defensive. Look how stupid our thingies are still poison wise as well, right? Even now. What's the strongest build you've played so far? My mercenary, probably. That one was a monster. Ah, yeah, he's moving again. So this bird, look at this. Chat, look at the poison stacks. 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 Ah, in case you haven't looked at the poison stacks, look at the poison stacks.
Where to?
Arrestus, let's see if we can find a better ring, amulet, something.
This is as close as we can.
So this is like how it's supposed to work down the line. Oh, these are going to be so much better than what we have currently.
This order seems unwelcome. Utopia, witness.
Okay, strength, lightning, fire damage, everything. This is perfect.
Honor me, please.
Because, so in case you didn't know this, all the elemental damage is also poison. So right now we're sitting at 151, right? And then I put the ring on and we're sitting at 188. So you notice like how much the potential is for growth there. because this is now with like shitty stuff on it. And the more amazing rings and things I'll get, like later a ring that does plus 40 and plus 40, gloves that do plus 40 and plus 40, right? That kind of stuff. It's all going to stack up so much. We need 74 decks. We don't have 74 decks. We have 65 in. We need 65 in. We need to get rid of our strength. Exactly. I don't need strength anymore, right? Chaka chaka. That's true. So I can finally transition out of my strength. And I can put this all into my dexterity. Strength was a problem for the time being, right?
Welcome. Here's the gear I've got. No harm done.
Fearfield higher level. We need to keep Blasphemy leveled up. We need to keep Repulsion leveled up. We're at tier 11 skills. So we should go to Inji.
Oh, it's you.
And buy ourselves a tier 11 Thaumaturgic Flux. Biggest drain on my pocket currently. Buying myself Fluxes.
I'll post it right away.
But it's important that you keep this leveled up because Repulsion is going to have a higher base damage. More base damage on Repulsion, more awesomeness. Right? Are you having a voice crack? Yes, I've finally grown up. I'm actually 12, by the way. Please, Twitch AI. I'm not 12. I'm above 13. I'm allowed to be on this website. Please don't ban me, Twitch AI. Oh God, that's that. I'm a grown boy now.
Land ahoy. Land ahoy. We've arrived.
I didn't want to say this, but your mom finally made me a man. And that's where the voice is coming from. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate it. Tell Dahlia hi for me. Okay, watch this. So we're all here, and then... Dude, the instant poison stack here, like one spear field, back to 100% instant kill. I wonder how quick Plague Bearer is gonna fill up when you have the Herald of Blood together with Plague Bearer happening. Okay, think about it, chat. So you get the Herald of Blood, okay? You get the poison from the Herald of Blood that's also spreading. So you're gonna bleed, you're gonna spread poison, right? And then you probably instantly have the Plague Bearer back up, right, every single time. By the way, the Ravenous Swarm is... Okay, we get this. Now we're going to go for even more evasion rating. I mean, we can, without a problem, probably get this up really high. Oh, that's what I wanted to have. I wanted to have a prolonged duration on my... Can I have prolonged duration on this? You cannot have prolonged duration on that one. That seems so bad. Okay, Remnant Potency. Do you even play higher Remnant Potency? But because like they would like appear later, I guess. And you also want to have the Harmonic Remnants to pick them up from further away. Right? So you pick these up from a really big distance now. Oh. He's gonna move. But when he moves, he's gonna die. Because he's gonna move. Then he's gonna die. Then he's gonna move and he's gonna die. Boom, 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 boom. Give him the boom. Give him the boom. And then he's gonna move. Please move a bit more. And then he's gonna move again. I'm gonna boom him again. How very useful. Pony pumping out those build ideas. I had to chuckle a bit at the Delhi changes this morning after you talked about how don't you like Delhi. I still don't like Delhi, but the changes are good. So everything that bothered me about Delirium get definitely addressed with the changes. I still don't like Delirium. Stop trying to make me like Delirium. But yes, the changes were good. The changes were definitely something that actually made me happy, right? Where I'm like, yeah, I still hate you, but at least I'm unreasonable now. You know what I mean? Before it was reasonable hate. Now I'm just a hater. Now I'm just... Thaumaturgy Flux 12, let's go. At least I don't have to invest into that now. So I pick up the Renmans and 3 seconds later they activate. That feels so weird. Why would you do something like that? Why would you introduce an artificial delay? What purpose does that serve? Do you have filters for each build? I create filters for each build, yes. On Filter Blade, you can easily do that. I also try to link my filters in the description of my YouTube videos. The biggest problem, though, is that I have to delete some filters after a while because, to be honest, like, there's only X filters I can make. So I gotta start making, like, I don't know. But I thought like more generic filters, I guess. But then again, I refuse. Chad, someone was like, how do the Verisium clones, what were they called again? There's a Verisium ability that every time you hit an enemy creates Verisium dudes. I wonder if we could create an infinity loop where Repulsion creates these Verisium dudes and keeps creating these Verisium dudes, so we have something hitting enemies easily. We don't actually have to care about it ourselves anymore. Because the Ravenous Storm doesn't seem to hit right now. I'm still not sure if the Ravenous Storm actually hits or doesn't. It's a bit weird. But if we could create these Verisium manifestations, yeah. Could that be a thing? Because we need something to hit, right? And I don't think that the... It said, while active, hitting an attack. Hitting an attack. Shit. That's hitting an attack. I guess, like, might have to use one ability as I'm going through dungeons. I could technically try to take a travel ability. Like this, right? Technically. Why do we need something to hit? In order to trigger the Repulsion rune, you need something to actually hit these dudes, right? Because, like, if I just walk close, right, the Repulsion doesn't trigger. So you need something to hit this, but it seems like that my Ravenous Storm is actually not hitting. Because right now the Ravenous Storm is here, right? You would expect him to hit, but it doesn't. So we need our skeletal dudes to actually hit, which is not an option, I think. Oh, 35 lightning damage. Holy. 189. Yeah, that's a nice little poison bonus. Harry, we don't do elemental damage. We do not do a single... We can't do elemental damage. Living Lightning doesn't work. We need something like Living Lightning that's not Living Lightning. So I'm happy for any suggestions. Oh, dude, he's killing himself. He's killing himself, Chad. He's killing himself. Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness, no. Oh my, look, dude, he died so fast. Crazy. That was the quickest kill we've ever had. Easy peasy GG, lemon squeezy.
You wrought death and ruin. Now call to
Unearthed minions? Nope, not worth it. Because that would require corpses to make, and that's like another step that I don't want to have.
Where to?
Right? So unearthed wouldn't work if there's no corpses. If you spearfield also in maps, yeah, I mean, sure, we're going to spearfield in maps, right? I think Archon of, yeah, so like the idea is that we could have the Archon of Chayula, hurricanes later.
But they say anyone who settles here? Oh, okay then.
What about the runic spirit gem that explodes when getting remnants? What is it called? Okay. Are you doing build per day? No, we're not doing a build per day, sir. Explosive transmutation. While active, picking up remnants triggers a deadly explosion, dealing at the location of the remnant based on the type of the remnant picked up. Interesting. That is so not what I'm gonna pay for it, ever. The cheapest I can find of this is 200 exalted orbs. What is wrong with people? Well, I have to try it out. It's definitely worth a thought. So I like your way of thinking there.
Hail. What can I do for you? No interest.
I like your way of thinking there.
Hail. Survive.
Do I have... Back to my normal movement speed boots. That's a 500 evasion rating helmet. Well, I guess have or not to have. I like see what for random goodies I have like flying around here, right? Never know until you know. Okay, running remnants goes away. Wakabano. Which skill is missing here on E? Is there a skill missing? No. Nothing. We're willing to... Oh god, I've fallen and I can't get up. I've fallen. I was in the last boss for my first Ascendancy in second mess when the servers went down last night.
Ahoy.
Robbery.
What's your step?
Wait for 90 for one exalted. Yep, absolutely. I mean, I'm not even, like, the thing is, I'm not even sure if I want to play it, right? Dude, the range of, the Plague Bearer is pretty large, all things considered. Grim Spell Totem build. Honestly, Grim Spell Totem build is absolutely amazing. Grim Pillars is great. But I gotta say, I've had so much fun with all the different builds. I mean, like, just the Tornado build we just did. Pushing that one was such a joy. Because we had to, like, consider so many different vectors to push that. Same here with Poison builds. Like, I have to think about so many other things to actually push Poison here right now, right? How do I get Poison now to do the most damage? What do I have to do to really get Poison there? How do I get Chaos, minus Chaos resistance on the enemy, right? Preferable, I should have that, but I don't have this anyway. And again, usually bosses don't have Chaos resistance, so that's that. Still though, double Curse might be an option down the line.
A predator prowls in the deep.
Okay, and we got even more evasion and deflection. He's gonna move, right? He's gonna move, Chad. He's gonna move. Please move, my friend. Yeah, can I have him, like... Please move for me. So my goal is to, like, poison them, but also trigger Plague Bearer as often as possible. This is something I missed out on. Like, I really did not trigger Plague Bearer as often as I could. And that certainly led to me missing out on DPS. Right? Because right now I use Plague Bearer whenever it's, like, even, like, 60-70%, right? What if you did the Swarming Wasp Spectre with Brutus Brain to fill the Living Lightning spot? Could work. Tyler? I mean, there's certainly things we can do later. Again, we will go for Archon of Chayula, though. And Archon of Chayula gets us the Archon of Chayula Hurricanes. And these Archon of Chayula Tornadoes, they will actually trigger, or should trigger, Repulsion. Now, the problem is, for that, we will need to be in the endgame already, right? And we need to have the 3rd Ascension before we can play that. So we pretty much need something until then. I guess having a Scepter with Skeletons doesn't hurt. I mean, it's the simple solution to do. Obviously, you could put Brutus Brain on them with level 65, so that's probably the most reasonable thing to do there.
Sand you came, to sand you return.
I'd say. I think with Brutus Brain, they don't do damage, but they can at least hit, right? The campaign is way too long. I mean, we're now in for 5 hours. We're sitting in Act 4. And we're probably going to be taking another whole hour to get to mapping. In this small of an area, you should probably go for we do this. Okay. Thaumaturgical Flux? No, no Thaumaturgical Flux. Ponizan. Always get the pearl, Chad. Is any one of you ignoring that pearl? You can have amulets. They're worth divines in there. I've had it. Don't ignore it. What happened to your voice? I had my voice crack finally. I'm a real boy now. Howdy, Javin. Good to see you there, partner. Good evening. Guten Tag. Guten Tag. Hope you're all doing well. Today's a special day, Chad. It's my daughter's end of kindergarten celebration thingy. Because our summer free time, recess, blah, whatever, starts soon. It's summer for last days of kindergarten of daughter number 2, chat. Then they're both through. Oh no! Life happens too quick. So Tiny Hop number 2 is after summer in school too. And you know what the worst part is? Like, we don't live too far away from school, so I drive them there every day because I want to. You know? Privileges of being a streamer, I guess. Being able to drive them to school. But they want to go with a bus now. So I can't even bring them to school anymore. Terrible. I don't like it. They grow up so fast. It's like, no, it's fine. You don't have to take the bus. I'll drive you every day. This is no problem for me, tiny humans. I will gladly take you. Oh, look how much she's moving. She's moving too much, Chad. Did you consider using Wind Dancer to proc Repulsion? It's an option, but I don't even want enemies to come that close to me. So yes, Wind Dancer is a way how we could proc this. I mean, we don't need it right now. Again, like for the campaign portion that we're in right now, we don't need it. The problem with Wind Dancer propping Repulsion is that what if you don't have a Wind Dancer stack? Because if you get hit X times, right, you're out of Wind Dancer stacks. My poison's overflowing. My poisonous is overflowing. So once she comes out of this right now, I just do bibbity bobbity poison boo. And bibbity bobbity poison boo. I'm over here. Martiki. Mine rode the bus for a month. My daughter, my bigger one, recently had like 2 friends pick her up at the door to ride the bus. And it was like she did it 3 times and then she was like, Dad, can you drive me again? It's like, yes, no problem. I'll take you.
Martiki has already gone inside the eye.
Martiki. Are you running AMD or NVIDIA? I am running AMD and I have absolutely no problems. AMD for the win. AMD number 1. Team Red, let's go. Said the man who has only NVIDIA stocks but no AMD stocks. The sigh. I did actually have AMD stocks, but I had to sell them because tax. God damn it, tax, I hate you. But that was years back. Since then I haven't rebought. And now they're too expensive. Kevin, good to see you there. We also live on YouTube, so you get to choose if you want to watch on Twitch or YouTube. I can say that YouTube has the better picture. However, I'm planning to upgrade the quality on YouTube as well, on Twitch as well, because Twitch actually finally allows for a bit more bitrate. So we should be able to get you a bit beautiful, more looking Twitch stream on Tippity Top 2. But yeah, currently YouTube just looks better. Cluster Merc, what emotions do you use? You would try to get Paragon. Paragon is a hidden node that you can't see because it's hidden. Surprise, who would have guessed? But yeah, there's a hidden node. It's called Paragon. It gives you quality. Now again, like, it's super expensive. So I do not actually have anything instilled on my amulet. Like 90% of my builds do not have an instill on the amulet because the instill is not needed. Unless it's a build where the instill is needed. For example, on my Disciple of Rashta, I instilled the explosive transmutation, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Let's fuck you, internet. I mean, not you, chat, but the other internet. Okay, like not particularly you, but the other people who sold this for too much. So not you, but the other internet. Okay, good. Thank you. So what do we want to have this for? This one says trigger transmutation explosions on picking up remnants. That means I'm gonna do chaos explosions on picking these up. Should we try that out? It sounds cool. So how does the autobomber work? So you're running around, Repulsion puts on these marks, and these marks explode, and these marks actually spread poison on the enemies. So as you can see, these enemies would now all die to the poison. And in order to automatically have these repulsions be triggered, we're going to have the Archon of Chayula Hurricanes. Now, the problem is that we don't have the Archon of Chayula Hurricanes yet. So I am still required to either actually run around and trigger my Plague Bearer, or I have to Spearfield. Right? So it's not completely auto-bombing yet, but the auto-bomber shtick is already in progress.
Bravery is not an action, it is a choice.
You could play this also with not the Archon of Chayula, but as I just said, we kind of need the Archon of Chayula Hurricanes. If like could probably use other stuff as well, but we'll have to now get level 46 that we can actually use the we'll have to get level 46 that we can use the Verisium manifestations and then see how they work. Could not even see the mini boss. Yeah, the mini boss get killed by Plague Bearer. You can see like we have how quick Plague Bearer stacks up, and then you just go boom and everything dies. And this is like without Magnified Area 2, so we need Magnified Area 2 as well. Right now we have Plague Bearer fully stacked up, so he's gonna come again, and then boom, Plague Bearer, and here he goes. That's it. He's dead.
Smiles upon your fluidity.
Again, we now need to also add the bleed stack to it, so we need more spirit. That's going to be the tricky part down the line, I assume, because we'll need quite some spirit. So we need the 100 spirit from the campaign, and we need plus 100 spirit from a scepter. So we'll need a good scepter. Then we'll need to get what else, right? Probably spirit from... I mean, we could play a spirit helmet. Like, you remember these... the spirit... The helmet that gives 100 spirit. Could probably play that easily, too. Yeah. Yeah. If we don't want to worry about it. I mean, we could also play Absent Amulets, probably, to... Yeah, Absent Amulets is possible as well. Alpha's Howl, exactly. Alpha's Howl. I played that on a different build. So that could be an easy spirit. Like, it shouldn't be hard to get the spirit that I need to play around with. So, like, they're all spawned now, and we do one poison, and all die, right? And we put down all our spears. Do I do stats or do I do resistances this time? Resis this time. Why Resis? Because I might have to wield a few unique items. And I feel like when you have to put on a few unique items, it's always better to go for Resis from these sticks. Because you can easily get like all stats, right? And that kind of stuff, so it shouldn't be too hard. But yeah, sometimes I feel better to have the Resis. Might just be me. There's an add-on where you can look at prices. Yeah, you could also just look into the market to find prices. Alt shift left click. Pull up the item. Check it. Console price checker is abysmal. I mean, console is abysmal. Not that the game doesn't work on console, but doing anything reasonable on console, as you say, price checking, so on, quick swapping abilities, putting in passive points quick. All abysmal. Should I first go to the gateway on Atlas, first time mapping? Yes and no. So you definitely want to open up the fortress and you want to do a few maps to put in a few points. Preferable to boost summoning circles or essences. Then you also want to make your way to King's March as soon as possible, because currently the expeditions are extremely valuable if you just start mapping. The amount of currency you get from that is insane. Yeah. You kind of do also want to get the Abyss points, because if you can put Abyss tablets on maps, that's chef's kiss. And getting the Abyss points is probably the fastest one right now. So Abyss is just like, do the whole Abyss thingy. It takes you like 2 to 3 hours maximum. And then you already have Abyss fully maxed out. And you can pretty much get the Abyss everywhere. Then you kind of want to fast track to tier 15. That you can kill the Arbiter of Ash. And after taking down the Arbiter of Ash, you're going to get like a lot of points for the Atlas tree. Then you want to get a bit stronger, take down the Arbiter of Divinity number 1, and start like mapping in the direction of specific citadels to actually kill the Arbiter of Divinity again. That's how I would currently wrap together the end game. That was a bit quick. We will do a solo self-found journey after this character's done, which is going to be by Monday probably. So after this character's done, we're going to do another solo self-found journey. Where we will like start from 0. So my Atlas is at 0, my character's at 0. So we're going to show you the proper Atlas passing and stuff like that. Okay, that thingy here does not want to die. Yeah, okay, we finally poisoned it to the end of time. Abyss is crazy right now. I made 20 divines in 2 Abyss maps. Yes, Abyss is really good. They buff the rewards in general. You get like more from like Kulamak as well, so it's just super good. Okay, look at this. We got more evasion rating, deflection, everything. So suddenly we're sitting very good.
Welcome to the... Here's the gear I've got. I'll melt it down. Find a use.
Okay, we're 46, which means we can use the explosive transmutations. Okay. Let's put out the Ravenous Swarm because that one doesn't work anyways. So this one says, like, oh, we want area on it, right? Okay, trigger transmutation explosions on picking up a remnant. And these explosions... based on the type of remnant picked up. But if I pick up a chaos remnant, do I do chaos damage? Yeah, deal chaos damage, right? I should do a chaos damage because of chaos remnant. So let's check this now. Ah. Okay. Interesting. See, there, deadly explosions are happening. But not always. Why not always? It explodes in weird spots, shouldn't matter for mapping. Oh, he just got blasted away, Chad. Poor monkey. He just got blasted away by my... Yeah, so, like, so far it doesn't seem to be worth it. Oh, really? It costs little ward. Yeah, I can see that. So later with ward regeneration, we could definitely do more. He doesn't. He like he kind of moves, but he doesn't move, right? He's weird. The problem is my remnants just spawn in too far radius, I guess. Right? Remnants just spawn like in a bit too far of a radius. So it wouldn't really do anything, but I can put the area on this one. So definitely not for the purpose that we wanted to have them for. So they can go out, guys. They can go out. So not doing what we need them to do, sadly. My Plague Bearer goes up. Actually, Plague Bearer we need to heavily level up because the amount of poison they store is insane. What about the tornado one? Which tornado one? What are you talking about, sir? Full sentence. Start, end, middle.
Good day. Where to? Cast off.
Okay, almost done with this act. I mean, the recent bosses have been all just way faster than before. We have 30 spirit spare, which allows me to use a different skill. I mean, again, we still have our 2 skeletons just triggering it, so I'm fine. We're also just triggering ourselves currently. So I guess we'll just have to be... we just have to accept that the auto bomber just works later. You know? I mean, we could still play this skill that gives us the dudes whenever we hit, right? Just to have more hitting guys. But I guess we would be better off just getting bleed into the build. So as soon as I get my first tier 5 support gem, we're going to get bleed into the build. But I haven't gotten a tier 5 support gem yet. Then you're going to use Herald of Blood, and Herald of Blood is going to get poison. Because Herald of Blood can't bleed, right? But Herald of Blood can poison. And Herald of Blood can spread Bursting Plague if I'm not mistaken.
Faith should be a refuge. This became
Herald of Blood. Well, so no. The problem with Herald of Blood is you need bleed too. So the issue is not getting Herald of Blood into the build. That's easy. You need the you need 100% chance to bleed on Repulsion. Otherwise, it's not worth it. Otherwise, it's just a maybe. Same goes like right now we have on Repulsion here Poison 2. There's a 60% chance to poison. But obviously you would like to have Poison here, Poison 3. Because that's also more magnitude against bleeding enemies then. So that reminds me that we have to still try to get... Do we have 100% chance to poison on Repulsion right now? I don't actually know. It only has 60 chance to poison. Yeah, I forget that we have to boost the chance at least a little bit more. Oops. I forgot. I have forgotten, and I feel stupid about it right now. How do you have all the colored item drops? That is from a loot filter. Because I know there were like, we had this magnitude, increased poison duration. We didn't take this one because like it was chance to poison on hit. We didn't take the chance to poison here. I guess I have to take the chance to poison here, right? I mean, if I come from the right side. I have to consider point swapping. This one makes sense here right now. I mean, preferable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. I at least 100% poison chance, right? And if I take these two... That's another 16% plus, so we're sitting at... 76, yeah. Can I do... magnitude? Poison magnitude and... ailment chance. Can I do poison chance? No, that isn't. Is there no poison on hit for jewels? Poison magnitude and ailment. I wasn't looking for. So I have here increased magnitude of poisons to inflict and increased chance to inflict ailments. So that would count for bleed as well. But bleed is 100%, so it doesn't make sense. Specific is always better, so poison chance as well. Yeah, we got this here. This is increased chance to inflict ailments. Okay, at least tenor. At least tenor, I guess. Here, chance to inflict ailments, magnitude of poison. Can I do chaos damage on top? No. Yeah, this is super cheap, right? How high can we get? Poison on hit is 15. Now let's see how high can we get this. 12, 13, 14. Still super cheap. Like this is here is insane. If all my elemental damage is thingy, increased evasion rating, critical damage bonus with spears. You know, here, like this one, super cheap. Because if we get the bonus 15% chance to poison, that's like just so simple from this, right? If you think about it, so that one comes out. Yeah. So that brings us instantly to... Blasphemy is just sitting at... 87%, same. And now I only have to take like one more point somewhere, chance to poison, like here, this to like rain. So that's not a problem at all. Pretty good, I reckon. Can like take the chance to poison here as well, so Good. Lots have 30% chance on them. Yeah, but we don't want that, right? To take any bonus gloves for that. Forgotten cells, no. Heart of the Well, chance to poison on hit. Yeah, but Heart of the Well, we're gonna look for different things, right? I mean, the jewel we just took there, you can take extremely early. So my thought is I was looking for something that I can take super, super early, if that makes sense. And like this bonus chance to poison is really great, right? How much are we sitting at right now? Poison is sitting at 300, chat. That's crazy. 300 doesn't sound like a lot, right? But considering that I have unlimited poison stacks, it is a lot. And that's the whole shtick here, because with all the repulsions and the spear fields happening, like look at my percentage on Plague Bearer, okay? Plague Bearer stores up to 2000 poison right now. And like you notice how quick my Plague Bearer goes up, even in single target combat. And obviously the higher stack Plague Bearer is, the more and bigger boom I can do. Now let's see how a Rogue Exile is going to move through my poison channel. Right? We're gonna have this Rogue Exile who's gonna try to move through my poison like he's, I don't know who's smoothing, but he's actually just going to run into my spear field and die. Oh, this is working so good. Phil, thank you for the 104 month. And yes, before you ask chat, we're going to do the full breakdown of this one as well. So the 1 to 65, day 1 update, day 2 update, the usual. But tomorrow, before we do this, tomorrow you're going to get the Tornado Druid update. So you're either going to have to wait for Sunday for the 1 to 65 on this one, video and planner, or you're going to get that Saturday even. Haven't decided yet. Does increase chaos damage increase poison? Yes, chaos damage is poison, but poison isn't chaos damage, okay? So all poison is chaos damage, but not all chaos damage is poison. Ergo, increasing chaos damage does increase poison, but increasing poison doesn't increase chaos damage. Right. You get what I'm saying. Surely. Can you explain how this build works? So the build is pretty simple. We have a curse on us, a blasphemy, that is being cast. So blasphemy is casting a curse with an aura. The curse is repulsion. Repulsion has a chance to poison. We have the Spear of Loretta. Loretta says infinite poison stacks. So we pretty much run around. Everyone gets cursed. Then we trigger set curse with 1 stab of our spear. That goes out, goes boom, boom, boom. Everyone gets poisoned. We stack a lot of poison. Plague Bearer, everyone dies. Plague Bearer essentially stacks up all the poison that we do, and then we can go Kavami with it. That's kind of how it works. You just hit maps. What should you be doing now? There are specific things to unlock now, sir, in maps. Oh wait, one more point. Is he moving around a lot? I don't remember. Oh, he's moving. He's moving, Chan. Yeah, he's moving. See, now we stack these splinters up. Then we get a lot of poison. Then we use the poison to hurt him. Right, look how he's just dying to poison. And we do the same again, right? Here, spears, spears, spears. Hit the bonus poison. More poison. More poison. Shoot him with a ballista. Poison him again. More poison. More poison. Oh. That's simple. Poison. Poison. More poison. And then more poison. Right?
I would speak with you. The fight.
And this is again minimum efficiency, right? There's so much more efficiency we can weasel out.
Welcome to the Here is the gear I've got. Here's your gold.
That's a lot of like evasion rating for a pair of boots, but you don't have movement speed, so you disgust me. You utterly disgust me. But I need to check if I have movement speed boots just flying around. I mean, I have a couple usually flying around, because why would you not have a couple of movement speed boots flying around? You should. They're all too high level currently. Funny, you're useless. So, Mr. Rock, we forgot to hand you the pearl, the black pearl. What we got here? Energy shield, life, cast speed, attributes, fire resistance. I mean, I guess. We should sell these explosive. So we need a tier 5 gem because again, we need bleed. Let's just buy bleed 2. And we're going to go to Angie. And we're going to get ourselves a jeweler's orb. 5 for 6 because we'll need some.
Is registered.
So that means I can also go for Herald of Blood. I do not have the strength for Herald of Blood.
Let's try something different.
So why Herald of Blood, chat? Because the idea behind Herald of Blood is that you're going to have Blasphemy do poison, okay? But you can also have Blasphemy do bleed. So just poison and bleed, okay? And since now Blasphemy can bleed, that will then trigger the Herald of Blood. Okay, and the Herald of Blood, and now I need to, the Herald of Blood can do Bursting Plague, I think. Which will then trigger him to spread the poison, right? Because the Plague Burst explosion can then poison. Or do we have to put poison on him as well? I know the combo works, I just never done the combo myself, right? So I just know it works. You need to poison on Herald too. Good, thank you for reminding me. Poison too. So that should have it then spread out, right? Yeah. Because now he has a chance to poison. Yeah. And what then happens is that you pretty much just propagate the poison further forward. Oh, what happened here? That looked awkward.
Good day. Where to?
To Rastus? I found a real good amulet, and I can't really find anything remote similar when checking. How do I figure out what I listed for? Very simple. You take your amulet, and then you filter for the interesting things. So let's say your amulet has spirit and skill ranks. Then you filter for spirit and skill ranks. You just gotta put the stats away that are unnecessary, right? So you have an amulet that has 40 spirit, 3 to skill ranks. You got maximum energy shield and energy shield percentage. but then there's also resistance and, I don't know, eat my feet on it, right? Then you put eat my feet and resistance away and just search for the terms that are most likely to be found, right? I like how it works, or how I would do it.
What is going on out there? We have been made well aware of your activities.
Hannah! How could you?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Carter.
If you put a mixture on Herald of Blood, would it boost the poison damage? It should. Barnes. However, I just don't have the support gems to do that right now. So what happens here right now is they're bleeding. See, like, then he dies and explodes. And then, saw that? Saw that, chat? Did you see that? So I don't have to do anything anymore.
Trying to save you.
You saw that? I go here. They get bled, poisoned, then they explode, and then chain explode, and they trigger the repulsion. So you do this, and then, right, they bleed, they poison, and they go bop, 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 and propagated. And this is like an absolute, this is an absolute clearer later on. Boop, boop, boop. So like, and now I can pretty much run around with my Herald of Plague, right? And I can just fill my Herald of Plague up like there's no tomorrow. Right, boom, do my Herald of Plague, everyone dies, and see like my Herald of Plague just fills it up, and then Herald of Plague. So I can go from a auto bomber to a one button build as well, right? I just need to stab one time. I just need to one time get the poison, get the bleed, get everything on, and everything is already died. And then everything dies. See, like they die, and I can just keep going and again. And you have to imagine that this propagates indefinitely, okay? So because the poison triggers the bleed triggers the poison triggers the bleed, and then up. So if you do this on maps later, you like clear just whole screens with this. So you pretty much just have to boot one single enemy, and then suddenly the whole screen just dies. And that's why bleed poison is actually nasty. So like either this is going to be like a obviously auto bomber later, but like worst case scenario it's a one button build. No? See, like now she bleeds, for example, and she's poisoned. She rolls through my spears. I don't like that. By the way, chat, heads up. Rogue Exiles don't drop corrupted items anymore. So make sure that if they have something to loot it. Building? There's no building yet. We are pretty much creating this on the fly. I mean, I knew what synergy I wanted to go for, and now we're just winging the rest. With the Vault Gloves, they give Herald skills and convert 100 of your physical to bleed work. We don't actually do a lot of physical, my friend. So, like, this is my weapon, Splinter of Loretta. The reason why we're doing any damage, okay? The reason why we're actually doing any kind of damage is because Repulsion has its own damage. Repulsion does physical damage base, and that physical damage base of Repulsion is Repulsion damage. So that damage is independent of what my weapon actually does. Okay? Have we missed a mob somewhere? And this is the only reason why we actually do any kind of damage with like the repulsion tech.
This design is unlike
Dude, he got booped away, Chan. Okay, we don't even have to do anything. He's just killing himself. We're fine. So dead. Poor guy. Oh, we don't need our twisters anymore. I don't know why I still put points in there. Why are you not doing the same with Pathfinder? Useless. Pathfinder, we don't need the bonus poison stacks from Pathfinder. We have infinite poison stacks, so it's not required. Pathfinder does nothing for this. I mean, right now, already the Acolyte of Chayula gives us a stacking chaos damage buff that no one else gives us. And like every Renment is how much again? Every Renment is 29% increased effect. What we got? Yeah, they give us damage as chaos damage bonus, and you pretty much have like these Renments maximum stacked. So it's like the easiest maximum damage you can get. Yeah, we wouldn't scale bleed, okay? So we're not interested in scaling bleed. We simply have bleed as this vehicle of triggering bleed and poison to propagate things further. So you're not interested in actually scaling bleed, right? It's just there that the bleed needs to be one bleed, okay? Because your poison kills them so fast, and the reason we're doing one bleed is so that the bleed explodes and triggers another poison, right? So the bleed doesn't actually have to be a lot. It's just that the poison has to be a lot, right? The bleed just needs to be one single bleed. That it then triggers the Herald, that we can then keep on keeping on, right? Is this map juiced? This is a level 52, sir. We're just starting. We're putting the build together. But to your question, is this map juiced? The build is essentially working in the campaign already. Very efficient. So you can imagine that in mapping, it will work 400 times as good. Righto. Because if something works in campaign, right? Works even better afterwards. Can we play this with a bow? Yeah, why not? Well, actually, no. Not at all. Sorry, you just confused me. You need the Splinter of Loretta to make it work what we're doing here. You could play this with a bow, but then it would be a complete different build. Okay? So making your Repulsion poison is definitely possible. The reason why Repulsion works so good for this is look at the amount of poison stacks. So they're getting insane amounts of poison stacks, and this will only get worse down the line, okay? And these poison stacks, again, are achieved over the Splinter of Loretta. Again, if I was now doing a normal poison build, then I would have to go for all these nodes that's +1 to poison on the target. Okay.
You really are becoming quite a nuisance.
Little separates you and the gods you abhor.
My life's work is about to be finished.
Come here, my friend. Why don't you come here right now? Oh god, he just got booped back a kilometer, chat. Oh, the poor Herald of Utopia. Dude, look at the poison, chat. Look at him. Look at him chunking. Look at him chunking. Poor man. Okay, so we're gonna put all these pillars down that when he comes out, he just gets hit. Haha. Gone. Very good, very good, very good. Fatukanized, fatukanized, fatukanized.
Please, please take me with you, please. Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orif, they're in Orif. Please forgive me, McCordy, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Switch to Holoform Monk and what a breeze playing the meta. Yeah, Holoform Monk is obviously brain that good. Kevin, by the way, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Kevin, appreciate it. The build looks so much fun. Oh, it's going to be an absolute blessing later. But there's a few more tags that I would like to try out, like with all the different Calgarian skills and so on. We could technically even put Bitter Dead into this. Why Bitter Dead? Well, Bitter Dead is a skill that you can spam on corpses. So what happens is we could use Bitter Dead to just spam on corpses and spread like poison throughout the whole map. So there's some interesting stuff. How can you upgrade quality on Hollow Form? You have to get bonus quality on items and from your passive tree. That's the only way. Chaos, thank you for the 101 month. Chaos, good to see you still there, brother. Hope life's good. What class is this? This is a monk. Because we're the Acolyte of Chayula for the bonus chaos remnants here. That give us... How much damage is chaos damage? They give us 7% as chaos damage for 10 seconds. Stacks up to 10 times. And you make them 50% more efficient. And you make them 40% more efficient. So I'm actually not sure how much chaos damage you're getting. But we're going here to... That's 300 because we're getting these, right? 8 stacks is like doubling my chaos damage essentially right now. See, this is 500 per second, 481 per second with 10. And if I now let these 10 like run out, we're sitting like at way less, obviously. Surprise. But it's huge, right? Obviously.
I will fix this.
Okay, what we got? Plague Burst is... Oh, well, what support could our good old Spearfield get here? Tier 4 support for Spearfield. I think Spearfield can actually get Impale, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to think, how did Spearfield Impale work? Here, Impale is supported skills cannot extract Impale, but they impale enemies. And Impale says it's a pre-mitigated hit, blah, 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 and subsequent hits would do damage. But I think the subsequent hits that would get triggered would actually trigger poison as well. If I'm not 100% mistaken. So it's kind of like you put Impales into the target with the thingy, and then you would like keep re-triggering the Impale.
Welcome. What can I do
Yeah.
for you?
I think I'm not completely off. Oh, that is a nice amount of resistance and everything. Okay, I have once again not enough intelligence. But once again, I also don't need the amount of strength that I have here. Actually, I do need the amount of strength for that boot.
Let's equip you for the journey. A worthy
Here, that's better. I take these armor energy shield boots. I'm gonna say no to movement speed right now. I'm sorry, Chad. Actually, I'm insane. I just got bonus movement speed again. Absolute demon.
Let's try something different.
Okay, now we need to go to Modiki. We need to kill our good old friend, and then we're good. The Impale gets bonus fist. Yeah, but the bonus fist doesn't matter, because for us matters that every hit is poison. Okay? Every hit is poison. So if the Impale counts as hits with the Loretta spear, because they're coming from the spear field, then that would be bonus poison stacks, if that makes sense to you. Should technically count that way. Thing is, you would have like then obviously to find something to extract set impales, ergo your minions or your Verisium manifestations or whatsoever, right? Best part is we can make this like a full health character. Without actual energy shield, technically. Because we're healing. I mean, we could also turn this like evasion energy shield because we have the nodes easily, but we'll have to see what we do. Lightfinger in this build? No, we don't do elemental damage. Lightfinger only works when you do elemental damage. We don't do a single ounce of elemental damage. Easy blast through, ladies and gentlemen.
All this blood.
Hybrid gloves, boots, full EV with ES node and full ES helm with subterfuge. Something along that line. Lethal. And that I even know what you're talking about speaks for us both being absolute super nerds. Right? You just random spitballing things at me. And me just like, sure. Totally know what you're talking about. Because we're nerds. And that's fine. Nothing wrong with it. We have to take these attack notes out, but I still like the blind currently. Why are we keeping the blind? Because if you blind enemies, they have like less chance to hit you, so feels like not bad to have. But we obviously have to pull that out, right? Would our Akali's just lineage support help you out? Yes, Shidori. So there are going to be lineage support gems we're going to use. However, this is obviously pre-level 65. And for lineage support gems, you need to be level 65. So can't be using any of that right now. So there is our Kali's and there's Takati's Ire and our Kali's Lust. I think those are the two ones we're going to be looking for, right? Takati's Ire was like faster triggering per rage, which is kind of cool. Because if you're poisoning this damage faster, things just die quicker. Done. I mean, it's the equivalent of just getting more damage if you actually put in more poison. What's the best divine farm early end game? Expedition right now. Tier 15 maps expedition are just giving you, like, especially the ground expeditions, should be giving you quite some divines. Because you get like so many currency thingies now that you can go for. And if they're not giving you divines, they're going to give you chaos orbs easily. And these chaos orbs you can then turn into more divines. So expeditions and grand expeditions are definitely worth it. Also Abyss, super easy divine farm because they, like I said, it's easier now to get ancient Wingo Bingos. And ancient Wingo Bingos are worth like a couple of divine orbs. Yeah. You know, the good old ancient Wingo Bingos, you want to have a lot of them. Never have too many refutations. People want them. People need them. So right now, like this is like an absolute breath through. Wonder if we should have used the bleed tech earlier. Probably could have used the bleed tech earlier. Okay, you know what? In the planner, I am going to add the bleed tech sooner because I think we could have done it earlier if you just invest a few thingies. So I'll make sure to put that in. Not much earlier, but some earlier, definitely. I mean, saying the main reason we didn't use it because we couldn't use bleed, like 100% bleed. And that annoyed me. Right? I don't like not using 100%. Okay, so Mr. Makoto Tavakai. Root beans, bro, man. Oh no, he's trying to push me, chat. What should we possibly do? You know, despite being like one big dude, he's not really moving that much. Ah, he's Gonzo. That's fine. You just get a like that random pushback, like 1 billion kilometers, right? So like he has all these impales into him, so we now have to find a way how to trigger all these impales, right? He has 60 impales in him. But how do we trigger them? Right, in between do like I think my Arcane Tornadoes will trigger them, right? I can't trigger them right now. Tornado Druid Endgame Guide definitely is coming out tomorrow. I'm sorry I couldn't get it done today, but I'm only one man, right? Oh, I did not expect that to kill me, actually.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here.
Tavaka, Tavaka. Do 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 bing bong.
Time for talk is over. Your bones will shatter.
I forgot that he's like, you know, I keep spamming him here, and I'm like keep expecting it to do like insane damage, but I forget first 5-second rule, right? That the boss doesn't take full damage in the first 5 seconds. I kind of forget that consistently. Looks like a pincushion. You seem to get. I was never ill. I was never ill. It was just my voice voicing. I was never ill. Ah, now this is what we're talking about. Sir, you're standing awkward still. For someone who should be jumping around and getting his like teeth kicked in, you're standing awkwardly still. I just did this boss with Jin build. It was instant death. Yep, the new Jin build is absolutely overtuned. It's one of the strongest leveling builds, even without juicing in. Come on, guy, could you like move out of your corner, please? He's literally not coming out of his corner, John. I think I might have accidentally stuck him there. Yeah, see, like, now he came out of the corner and look how he instantly dies. See that? I might have accidentally stuck him in the corner. And as he walked out, he just died. The problem is, like, you're doing the knockback, right? And it breaks some bosses where they weirdly can't do shit. And no, we're not pinning, Sarah. We're not pinning. It's just the tiny knockbacks, right? They're gonna like, and sometimes it breaks the animations. It's weird, but it is what it is. Yeah, can you move out of the corner as he pushes him into the corner? I'm sorry. Please don't judge me too harshly. Okay, that is 6 hours. 6 hours for trying out a completely new poison build. Feels good. I think I'm gonna pick up deflection here. Yeah, deflection and faster start. Always good. I'm great, Drunken Master. No worries. So, chat, I wish we could continue, but I will actually have to end it here right now because my planet needs me. My family has that special daughter kindergarten event thingy. We will continue this build on Sunday or Saturday. I'm not entirely sure if we stream tomorrow or the day after, so either then or there. We're taking the Chalupa Ascendancy with the secret Archon of Chalupa right here. So yes, that's what we're going to do. But that still has to wait. So we will think about how else we could trigger the Repulsion. So far we're fine though, but we want more auto bomber, right? Therefore, we're done for now. Tornado update is coming, chat. We already showed a little bit of a tornado update. So just to give you a feeling for the tornado, this is what I did this morning. Watch this one here with a Grim Dead. Look at the amount of, look at this. Look at the amount of, what was the trick? Spell Echo. The trick was Spell Echo. Look at the amount of blue balls. This is the blue balls tornado build. It's beautiful. Like, we tuned this so much, it goes bonkers. Even against bosses, the damage is like doubled and tripled. So yeah, that being said, we're done here for now. 100% Delirium, easy peasy with that. I wish you all a great, good Friday, and I'll hopefully see you all tomorrow, day after tomorrow, live on YouTube, everywhere. Again, take care.